Hello, hello, hello everybody. Let's see if the camera works. Yes, we're doing quite fine. We're doing so Gucci. Gotta love it. Is OBS where it should be? Interesting. Why is live stream there and then it is not? This makes no sense at all. I guess it's just minimizing this stuff. That might be it. Yeah. So I have to keep live split open and then it's there. That is okay for me. Other than that, I think we're Gucci. So let me set it up real quick. Should be fine, as always. Early in the morning, there's a little bit of streamer shenanigans, but nonetheless, Kick works, YouTube works. And that is the most important part, because I do not locally record my runs normally anymore these days. Nonetheless, let's lock it in, have some fun. For those of you who know, solo challenges are a thing. They're beautiful, and they get broken so quick. So that will be hilarious, hilarious. Nonetheless, the rules are clear. As soon as we get our character, it is only Monoco at its finest. And yeah, we're in a pretty good spot so far. It's time to tackle the Axons before anything else happens. I still want a better weapon for Monoco if I'm really honest. Nusaro is fine. But yeah, the overall consensus is go crazy with the weapons from Monolith. So we'll be having a shortly look if I did not forget to get myself my Pictos upgrades, my Lumina upgrades, and then we're good to go. Because missing out on those sucks. But yeah, we're Gucci, so let's go and continue the story. Last time we defeated the Renoir 2, so that means we are good to go and cash in all of the coral reefs. Other than that, I think it's time to tackle some Axons, have some fun. There should be still one merchant that I kind of want to visit at very least, which is in Fallen Leaves. So we might do a little bit of backtracking. But normally in Fallen Leaves I only pick up items these days. Just to try to keep it slim, compact and good. So yeah, swim unlocked. Expedition escape, which is very important so that we can leave earlier. And first things first, we will go back right away to Old Lumiere for one specific reason. We want the gold Chevalier that I, stupid as I am, missed out in Stormwave Cliffs. Luckily enough for us, there's a backup. There are also some nice Pictos here to grab and some journals to get, so would have backtracked either way. Monoco also plays so heavy. He's one of the slowest characters that you can play when you move your base character out of battle. And look at him go with all of his swag. He's so fancy. Monoco the Third being the fanciest of them all. Other than that, it's time to
that will help.
Get the journals, fight some fights.
Armand. Expedition 42.
Salute some failed expeditions. And yeah, let's warm up. It's morning stream time. You know that is the time where you can see me burn the most brightest of them all. But yeah, we're smacking already pretty hard. Because Monoco loves to be broken. He's so good. And by the way, if you know what this specific anchor is here for, I will show it to you right away. Let me know, because I personally think I unlocked everything in this area. And it peeps the hell out of me that there is a grapple point that I have no idea what it is for. It might be left over from development times, but this is kinda rough. This makes me totally confused. And if you look up there, I think you cannot run on this house line, so that's a little bit rough. Nonetheless, what else is there to discuss about? Eugenics continues, so if you want to check out another awesome game, the evening block with Eugenics will start at 4 PM. Central European time zone. We are pretty close to defeating the second house boss of Act 3, so the C1000 cat, which loves to copy us, will come to visit. And yeah, this is awesome because we're pretty much in endgame, and yeah, in June there will be new games to be gamed, which is awesome, which is really cool. So let's have a look. This looks like 2 steel, 1 ceramic, so this might be the ceramic Chevalier here. Yeah, so go for that. Maybe heal ourselves a little bit. I'm always a little bit frantic with low. No, I cannot! Oh no, of course I kill myself. Oh, what am I doing? So yeah, because there were death accrued. Nope. So yeah, with I forgot, if you're in an inverted affinity, you can kill yourself with items, keep that in mind. So whoopsie daisy. But yeah, nonetheless. We break the curse. 8 hours without any death is kinda hilarious, but yeah, dying to yourself, gotta love it. But yeah, out of sight of battle you can just go chroma elixirs and do this again. This is normally how I do it. Because Monoco loves to go low level with the cultist blood. And the more life you lose, the higher damage is. So really good for some cheesy enemy farming. And then you just replenish him to full. But yeah, keep in mind, inverted infinity does not work with the passive skills that you have, but works definitely very, very good with the items. And with the overall active skills that you use. So you can kill your characters quite easily if you know how to do it. Which is very awesome for a self-death setup in a team setting. So big fan of that. But yeah, never ever did I need it. So yeah, show you how to unlock the pain cage here. Crack it real quick, get a Redalin.
Well, that will help.
Is one of the better healing weapons for Lune. Big fan overall of the skills because it gives her also skill reduction in stains. This is not Lune only, but during our Lune only we played a little bit of Redalim and I was pretty surprised how good it was. Nonetheless, pick up our pieces here, get some good items. Give you a little bit more music. By the way, if my life split is strange, let me know. Because I still don't know how to set it up right. Would love me a 100% going through bar. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, nothing else under the sun here. Can port back to the main stage there. Still no idea how to get that one grappling point, but it's not that necessary. There's also the grappling point to the lost journal from the survivors of Old Lumiere. This would look like something where I could grapple up, but nope. Has been accrued. No. That I think we could cheat. So I can drop down here for some chromas.
Good stuff.
Look back. It has been lost. Money not that important to the run overall at a certain point. We normally end the solo challenges with around 100... not 100,000. 1 million chroma, which is kind of fun. So we're truly in a millionaire run too. Got the most important pictures already, so that is also nice. And there, upstairs, is the Gold Chevalier, which I missed out on last time. So let's cash that one real in. Really? Yeah, let's cash that one in real quick. Golden Chevalier. Go like this. Play a little bit slower. Do it again. Give me my food. We want the food, and we want it now. Gold Chevalier for Monoco kinda nice too, because the Chevaliers are normally having one of the bestest of attacks. So Chevalier Ice for the steel one, Chevalier Thrust for the ceramic one, which is awesome against shields. Awesome overall because of double damage, so really good when you get the damage cap off. And also Chevalier Piercing, which is for the shields. So yeah, those three are pretty awesome. Chevalier Ice being high ice damage AoE is kinda awesome with the slows, also for 3 turns. Costs a little bit more than the Nacelle MP, but I personally love me all of the good AoEs. So we'll equip that one real quick. There is also the Healing Death, which is awesome. If you go for a tanky build, is also quite good. In my personal opinion, one of the best pictures for the all-hit run. So if you ever thought about playing this game without ever dodging or parrying and beating every single enemy, besides Obscur, because Obscur sucks with his world ending attack, you can do that. And you can do it quite easily, which is hilarious. It's very good. It's a lot of fun, it's really good. Other than that, only thing that we need here after the pickup is get ourselves the flag and also the shortcuts. Unfortunately, you cannot backtrack here, but with the flags you can at least teleport. If you missed out on something, you can also always go back up here. Then up here is also the flag to the Lumerian train station. So that's pretty good. Train station route unlocked. We go for scaling over everything else. So you could go for health, could go also for 1% extra damage, which is nice but not so necessary. So I will just go for the scaling here for the moment, I would say. And then just go back to Continente. Other than that, going for the Axons first is the bestest of choices. What I personally always want to keep in mind. Well-met enemies drop some very good weapon upgrades overall, so you can definitely save a lot of resources. So going for some enemy pickups here is definitely worth it in my personal opinion. Costs sometimes a little bit more time, but that is totally fine.
Time to bleed.
I'm also kinda excited to see if I will lose to myself here, because this run with 0 deaths would have been awesome. But there are some shenanigans going on. By the way, look at our turn order. Our turn order is crazy. So I can also go for the thrusts here. Boink, boink, boink. So yeah, Chevalier items. Pretty good. Also the Blasileur's foot. So if you did not fight him in Frozen Hearts because he was too strong, can go for that one always too. Then alphabetical, did we miss out on some stuff? Perilous Parry is something that I will not take on a solo run because we want to have as much life as possible. But the Energizing Parry, for example, is definitely well seen. There are also enemies on islands that you cannot reach right now because you need the fly ability, which is only unlocked after the end of Act 2. There are some nice enemies though that you definitely want to fight. You can get them a little bit earlier than if you get them right away from the story sections. But yeah, look at our boy, he's so strong. He just decimates them all. So yeah, my own worst enemy is myself. Another pickup here. And because we're on farming, you know the drill, we have to go back into our meme outfit. This is the way. Other than that, we've got the Bushclay Fortify here, which is nice with the Play Shelter Yourself. We don't need it necessarily, because if we survive, our auto shell from the start is the last stand should normally be good enough. Brasileir Smash kinda nice because it's one of the earlier fire moves that you can get from Monoco. But yeah, we deal a lot of physical and sometimes a little bit of elemental. So no real reason to get that one. It's also one of the small skills of him to get some burns on the enemies. Could also go for the Dancer's Waltz here, by the way. High single target damage is pretty neat. Costs a lot though. And I normally want to keep my AP at a solid amount.
Time for a swim.
Nonetheless. Let's go real quick to Fallen Leaves. Get ourselves the nice upgrade for our damage. There's also the Chromatic Muzzleness. We will not fight it though. It drops a solid weapon for CL, but we did not even need that one for Act 2. Because Hammerson was so busted. And it's pretty tough to beat because it has a lot of life. And if your DPS sucks and you cannot stun it right away, you will suffer quite a few losses. So we'll be coming back for that one in Act 3. It's way more chill, and the 5 extra Color Flumina do not really break Act 2. So yeah, learned my lesson from that one, I guess. Nonetheless, there are some really nice pickups that you definitely want right from the get-go here. So we will be going for the enemy formations. Get ourselves the upgrades. Have some fun. And we get the Mazones for free either way, so yeah, no problems there. Could go for the kill. We have a million turns too, so... Do I even have... I've got the Cultist Slashes, okay. They are immune to physical, I'm stupid. Should have gone for the Ice Slash here. So yeah, some enemies are immune to... Well, not immune, they are resistant to physical, so you want to go for the element here. So there's also the Mazones with the Mazones Vandage. Mazones Vandage is really good. Can break, costs only 5, deals high single target physical, is really nice. So if you are not into stuff like the Chalier combo, the Mazones Vandage with the break, definitely appreciate it. And I should normally keep at least one move that can break in my inventory. Otherwise, blue spells. We've got the Sucker Patat Explosion and the Jupiter Trumpet. Blue is normally, caster is normally a little bit more support than anything else. I also like stuff that has as many hits as possible, because if we out level our opponent, we can definitely decimate them quite easily. Critical vulnerability normally better for a team setting, so not much new under the sun here. Nonetheless, getting the Mazones foot early is always fine. There's also the Sapling, which you can also get from Fallen Leaves, so no problems there. I personally find them not that good. Also absorbs dark, so a little bit rough for us.
The fun begins.
But if our extra damage here, we do not really care. Yeah, we just one-shot everything, no problems. So yeah, Sapling foot. Sapling kinda nice. Sapling for one specific reason pretty nice, because Sapling absorption is a thing. Deal high dark damage and also recover 5% health on hit, and increased and double damage on attack. So we'll take the Sapling absorption here. I have to be careful that I do not kill myself, but it's very nice to have a skill that heals you right away if you need it. And then I think we just take the Mazones Vandage, because it's so cheap. It's high damage and it's also breaking. I love me some cheap breaking skills. They're so good.
Oh, lovely.
Then here you have a little bit of items for your other dudes. Especially shout out to Gustav's here for Verso, so that he can become the true imposter of the run.
Time for a swim.
But yeah, nonetheless, we make a short little tour. If you have a look at the map, by the way, I normally go from Load Lumiere here west, go from the west section, backtrack a little bit, break Coral 1, pick up some pieces, maybe get myself the Chromatic Char if I feel fancy with my free aims. Then go here to the east, get myself all of the items that I can get for free, maybe fight some enemies, and then go back and fight the first Axon, which is normally for me Maskkeeper and Visages. The speedrun, for example, loves to go for Syrian Stress first. I still have no idea why that is the case, but they definitely...
Careful. Some expedition has died here.
have a point for them.
Okay.
There's an abnormal Nevron roaming about.
By the way, is everything working? As always, my speed counter set up here a little bit rough. But yeah, it should be fine. Confusing everyone is always a thing of beauty.
He has a taste for expeditioner armbands.
Yeah, most important part as always is YouTube up and running? Should be good though, so yeah. Let's continue our Monoco only run with the pickups before Axons 1 and 2. And definitely fight the Paintress today too. I think that's possible. And we've been on very, very steady pace, so pretty happy with that. Overall, my recordings are mainly for YouTube videos, so no problems there if something is missing. Other than that, activate at least the quest for the boy. Scavenger is the secret boss here, and he's a little bit rough, so we will normally dodge him. And come back when we hit the damage cap. No longer. But yeah, we can do the side quest over here. Get some more foots for Monoco, some more feet. And then we're good.
Fun begins.
Yeah, look at the Martinez one dash. This skill is so busted.
The fun begins.
It's so hilariously strong. Oh, gosh, over the ice. But if
really?
of course I kill myself here. Yeah, I hate it so much. I have to be so careful with my life. I'm getting a little bit unconcentrated. So I will try the battle here. Always eating devs for no reason at all. And I think I have piercing shots equipped. Yeah, so it does not work. Yeah, I should have gone for the Vandage here. Because they love to absorb dark. Maybe I should have just attacked to get myself the AP. Yeah, this was stupid as hell. Because now I have nothing. Might have to unequip Inverted Affinity or I hit myself before anything else. Yeah, this is so stupid. I just take devs for no reason at all. I hate this. So yeah, set myself up before the fight. Nope. Because you want either high health. Yeah, you want either high healths, use the chromatics here. Or just wreck the enemies with dark damage. But we cannot wreck with dark because they absorb dark. Also piercing shots are a little bit nasty here. Get rid of the piercing shots right now. But yeah, this is why I personally hate piercing shots. Ignoring shields is sometimes not the best thing to do. But yeah, welcome to my morning streams. Sometimes I really suck. With no reason at all. Dying to normal enemy setups instead of bosses is terrifying me. Stupid as hell. So yeah, kill the first one. No questions asked there. Set up the second one. Can put this blood. Is it good enough damage is the question. Nah, it's not. So yeah, Cultist Plus is not so worth it, but the burn is fine, okay. So yeah, don't mind me. We get also Glazer's Foot here. Glazer's Foot for Monoco, not that strong. Gives you Earthquake with the AoE to all the enemies is solid, I would say. Powerful to self is kind of fine too. But yeah, with what we have here, it's not that important. Other than that, enjoy the briefs. I love Monoco swimsuit so much, it's hilarious. There's also Parasic, which gives you an awesome weapon for CL. Only one color of Lumina, but yeah, it's beneficial contamination. Plus 2 AP on applying status effects is really good because Monoco loves to spread them. So he normally uses his skill and just gets more AP for that. Maybe show off CL's weapon real quick while we're at it.
Time to bleed. The sweet taste of battle.
But yeah, in my personal opinion, it's definitely worth it to play with Inverted Affinity. Easy peasy. Then there's a Diraton for CL, which is awesome. Giving you moon charges. Also applying more damage. Yes. Pictus wise, we want to get some of our Pictus upgraded, especially the Contamination. I will keep my setup here though, because we just farm for them real quick when we have another set together. Otherwise we just lose time for no reason at all. And min-maxing is a thing in this game. So a big shout outs to my lurkers, by the way. Especially my lurkers on Twitch who love to keep their watch streak up. You are definitely well appreciated. Our free aim build sucks, so I will not go for the chromatic enemies with Monoco here. I've eaten way too many deaths already with Seal and Lune for trying this out too early. But we will definitely come back for the boss fight and for the extra item here. What I kinda want though is the journal. We're hunting for some journals right now. Get more Color of Luminous for our skills.
Matteo, 3-5.
So that is normally the way. You could also level farm here. I personally think it's not necessary because Monoco is already as broken as can be. Only thing that you should keep in mind that you have a good variety of skills to abuse all of his buffed up skills from his masks. I've got the SOS Rush, which is the pickup here. Don't need it, but I kinda like it, especially for the rough boss fights. Okay, no SOS Rush. Was it SOS Power instead? Or was it out? Nah, it should not have been Auto Rush. Skill up here should be SOS Rush if I remember right. And it should be also here. But yeah, we've got the skill. We've got the Pictus, is the most important part. So this is the first part. Go to the vendor, get yourself the good stuff. Contamination itself is really, really awesome. And then go back down, take to the Lady of Sep. Save yourself some time. Also, there is another mansion door. The reward for that one is only a costume, so no problem there. But yeah, you know me, I'm a loot goblin and a perfectionist, so I kinda want to unlock everything that I can. Enemy-wise, is there something new under the sun here? We've got the sapling and we've got the glaze.
My, what lovely feet.
Gold and its dudes we normally have already, so no problem there. So this kind of setup is really rough if you are not playing with... This kind of setup is really rough if you are not playing with shield build. So normally I would recommend yourself set some shields up and then go low health, otherwise you will die a lot just because you're not prepared enough to take some hits without parrying like a god. That's a thing of beauty. I do it for him, I do it for us. She has gone silent. Silent voice. We will go up to Scavenger's boss arena though, because we want the journal that he has. Just because I always will get it. I will get it this time before I do anything else.
Useful.
Okay, there's the back room of Alicia's personal chambers. Get ourselves another piece to the puzzle. Also can replenish our chroma elixir here, which is nice. Get ourselves more lives for more damages, because we want maximum damage output. go also with the damage that we have so far. Could go back to Crushing Caverns and try that out. We have maximum damage, we are speedy and we can slow. So I think we have a good opportunity to get us a journal, also get ourselves solidifying. Which is really busted for the self-damaging Monoco build here. Because once per battle it gives you 2 shields when you go below 50% health. And that's really, really strong. The only thing in Crushing Caverns is normally if your character is not slow, too slow, not fast enough. Yeah, you don't have enough turns to win. But we hit the damage cap, so I think in Act 2 you should be able to get that one pretty easily. So let's go back to the continent. No skill unlocks for Monoco, which is awesome. You can be pretty busted from the get-go if you know what to get.
Time for swim.
Hey, TGK. TGK? Thanks for the follow. Cannot speak today, it's crazy. But yeah, interesting that the kick follow message does not pop up on stream. It should normally, if I'm really honest. Because I have the alerts activated. Maybe they're too small, that could be a thing. Oh, transform, fit the screen I guess. But yeah, with Twitch and YouTube it should normally pop up. So I'm still not feeling 100% sure on my free aims. Now energy gain is not that good. And of course I missed out on the journal again, because I'm me. So yeah, we'll take the journal, we do a little bit of backtrackery, then return to Chesterfield Village before we hit the Axons. Because there is a lot of extra damage pictors that you can get in Visage Island and also in Siren's Arena. So that will be a thing. So every journal counts. And because this is a challenge one, I don't really care too much about the time overall. But yeah, I want to keep you entertained at the steady pace, so that's a thing. So no problemo there. So go up real quick to the Arena of Scavenge and get yourself the journal. Also a little bit more Monoco action while we're at it. We found her. Really, what did she say that she's doing for you? But.
Christoph, Expedition 49. We can hold the line for another few days, but we need to find a way out.
Indeed you do. And so that we have to not go down anymore. Go up here real quick. Go back to continent. Oh yeah, and celebrate our victory with the channel. What's the fastest way here to continue? It's a close one. We're pretty far away from both parts of the world map. So I think we will still go back.
Swim.
Go south first and from south a little bit more west. Pick up the areas there. Also, while we're going back, I will make a short little detour into Crushing Caverns because I think solidifying is so important for Monoco. We did not have the damage first, but after the old Lumiere section, you normally are strong enough to get rid of the Crushing Sapling. So there. Do you see it? I see it. It's pretty close to Stormwave Cliffs. Also holds another channel for us. And a little bit of Color of Lumina, so that's pretty good. Heal ourselves real quick while we're at it. Do I have the Cleansing Tint equipped? This is the most important part where you need your Cleansing Tint. Of course I did not, because reasons unknown. Don't need the Empowering Attack because we have auto-empowered. And Feebling Mark is kinda nice. Can start with Invidious Res for more damage, which I kinda like because we have a Death's Door. So we want to go down to 10% and the Sapling normally does not deal that much damage. We'll not go for Roulette, I think it's not necessary. We're already maxing out pretty much our damage output. Healing Tint Energy is pretty nice though, so go for that one. And then can also go Burning Break while we're at it. Yeah, I think this looks good. Also, Exhausting Power, one of the few corner cases where Exhausting Power is quite solid too. Because the Sapling loves to exhaust. So we go for that. Got the setup, got the brakes.
It's an ambush.
So let's fight some bosses, go nuts.
A bit of violence, yes.
No, damage is not that bad.
The bitter dregs.
Our AP output sucks, but the rest is fine. Ooh. What's up with the bots today? So many bot followers in Kick. Kinda hate it.
Now the fun begins.
So I have to heal myself because otherwise I will not get back any AP, which sucks. So do the red real quick.
Dregs.
Yeah, and I also have to be careful because the items kill me pretty easily. We go for the slow first. Because I need a little bit more turn setup. So yeah, beneficial contamination here would be awesome.
I'd love a dance.
Do we have the Chevalier Thrusts? We do, but we don't have the shield ignoring ones. Oh no, I think I have to go back. It's a little bit different. So I get rid of the shields here. Ah, this sucks.
The sweet taste of
We
battle.
can break though. So do that real quick.
Sweet taste of battle.
Should be still fine, I would say. Yeah, damage still good.
A bit of violence, yes.
Yeah, the burns should kill. They close in, but I don't care.
Oh, really? That's more like it.
So let's get this done. Easy peasy. Nice, and there it is, solidifying. Easy peasy. Very expensive pictures, but definitely so worth it if you play a self-damaging build. This is really, really good. And yeah, I have to be a little bit more careful with my heals here. Healing Tint is nice, but as long as you have Inverted Affinity, this sucks. Because you take the damage first before you get rid of the
What have
Inverted
we
Affinity.
here?
Cassandra, 45th.
07 to Cassandra. Getting crushed. Ugh. Look at the pool of blood. Crazy. So yeah, I personally don't have any idea why Kick keeps up the follows with the bots. I think this kinda sucks. Would love them to do it like Twitch. If they see a bot account, they should delete it. Not just ban it from stream. And for whatever reasons, banned viewers and bots are still counted as followers, which is kinda strange. But yeah, Kick for whatever reason doesn't really care for partner program follows, just for the concurrent viewership. That's also a thing. Nonetheless. With solidifying out of the way. I kind of want to equip it and get it off my back right away. So... Get the... There's SOS Rush. I knew that we had it. No idea why we did not see it though. So get Solidify and get the SOS Rush. And then... Where is it? Where is it? Get also the beneficial contamination in. Low health, so be very, very careful.
Time for a swim.
Where's the closest merchant then I can fight? Yeah, I could just get for some real quick overworld kills, which I think is the way. So do this real quick, set up. See how much damage I can do with the quickly spot maybe. But yeah, what we can try out here is, does it count more depending on the percentage or on the overall life? It still seems to count the percentage over the overall life, so that's pretty good for us. So if you go from full life to 10%, you do the maximum damage.
Fun begins.
I need to just do it like this.
Getting spicy.
The damage overall will not be so big. Ooh, but look at animation. Look at that awesome animation. I love all of the Blue Mage skills of Monoco. They're so cool. So cool to watch. So yeah, we need one extra fight and then we have all of the unlocks that we need. We will go back. We'll go back to the east side. We want some more journals before we go and pick up all of the Call of Luminous from Berami. So that's a thing.
For a swim.
I think we might want to skip some of the boss encounters here. Can try it out though. But I'm so slow and my life is so bad. This is one of the reasons why I normally go for low enemy encounters, so maybe do it different. Just go into an area and go back, because then the overworld enemies respawn. And I normally want to fight the big bosses with the big guns. That's also a thing. So just go in. Could also go to camp and reset, by the way. But be careful, if you are camping on a hitbox of an overworld encounter, the overworld encounter will not respawn. Just to prevent glitching and shenanigans, that should not be a thing. So unlock real quick, go Luminous. Because passives are king.
A bit of violence, yes.
And yeah, we have so many high damage skills already. So no problems there. And get our level up skills once more. I'm a big fan of the Medias Res overall. Go for that. Go for the Burn Affinity for speed. Anti-freeze for extra defense and health. 2000 health is not that much. Could go also for the recovery here. A little bit less defense than the anti-freeze. But way more health. And the more health we have, the better it is. And I want also the fastest of equips that I can have here. Also, we've got the Breaking Burn, which I forgot. But I think it's not necessary, is it? No, it could be still fine.
Time for a swim.
But yeah, no problems there. Go Monoco. Set up the skillery. Get rid of the exhausting power and the other stuff. Healing Tint Energy is nice. So normally keep it up here. Energizing start and such is pretty good. Could drop it and just go for a normal attack before anything else. Set up the normal attack, get the speed and go nuts from there. Beneficial Contamination is exactly what I need. Rest is not that important.
Fast swimmer.
So I think we'll visit the Hex guy, have a look. Before we do that, by the way. The Hex guy shield are always a little bit rough. We should get piercing shots here, just ignore the shields, I guess. So go piercing shots here, set up for Monoco. The Chevalier piercing. Also damage increased for each shield is really, really awesome. Instead of the thrusts. Then we're good to go. I cannot remember if without the damage cap removed, damage is fine enough. But I think we try and just go for it. We also started half health from the start, so no problem here with the heals. Makes overall our cultist blood a little bit weaker, but no problem there, I would say. Because our main damage dealer will be the Chevalier Frost here. And the more shields he has, the better it will be for us. So this is a nice showcase overall. Let's go for the Chevalier piercing, I guess. Could just go for the extra damage with the cultist blood. I think both is fine. Let's see how much damage the piercing does before you do anything else. 3000 is okay. Look at the damage go. Oh yeah, we can set up with the cultist blood too. Oh, do I not have solidifying active? Maybe I forgot that.
That's more like it.
But yeah, damage is good, counter is good. Yeah, the shields.
The fun begins. The fun begins.
But yeah, Hexguy gets really crazy because of his crystals here. So yeah, we do not care about his shields, but his crystals giving him extra damage normally sucks. Interesting, while he has the shields, I cannot get rid of the crystals here. That's good to know. So yeah, just go for the slashes. Oh, I'm already out of inverted affinities. Yeah, the power up is crazy. Might be able to kill me here. And now he's enraged. Oh yeah. I don't care about the shields. The shields are awesome for me because I've got the Chevalier Piercing. Oh no, he's invulnerable. No, what the heck? So he does not care. He's invulnerable. Okay, the more shields he has, the better it is for him. I have to get rid of his shields. Ugh, now I'm doomed too. This is pure madness. What the heck? This sucks. So the piercing here is not good at all. That's good to know. So you have to get rid of all of the shields. This sucks really bad. Yeah, slow him down.
That's more like it.
We've got the cleansing tint though, so we can get rid of the Lune. Just have to be careful. So do this real quick. Whoops. I think we can still win this.
Feel energized.
So that's fine. Then... This is rough. Does he... Oh no! He doesn't care for my dark damage. He's resistant to the dark damage, that's the thing. Okay, that was it. Oh, that sucks. I'll just go Mazones one dodge, I guess. What the heck? Why does he take no damage from me?
That's more like it.
So because my weapon is dark, he does not take any damage, and I cannot get his crystals down. Now I can, for whatever reason. I have no idea why, but I'll take it, I guess. So strange. Dramatic Hexca is sometimes really strange. Such a strange fight. Okay, we were so close to losing to that one. So his shields prevent me from getting his crystals down. That's so rough. Slashes would be so good here, but they are not. What will do this? Yeah, I need him to get low as soon as possible. I have to do it like this. I have to go for the 3Ms here, although my 3Ms suck. But yeah, I will die to my 3Ms sooner than later.
Foolish move.
This game. So strange. But yeah, there's an interesting revive. Which is now my last piece to the puzzle for a revive build. I have to take a short little toilet break, so I'll be right back. And by the way, thanks for the follows on Kick. You are awesome, everybody. Love you all. See you soon. Ay, ay, ay. So, I'm back. Let's continue. Oops. Timer, come back. So yeah, let's have a short little look, because I should have solidifying for Monoco. It costs a lot, so I know that. So solidifying is what I personally need. Still not the biggest fan of piercing shots. Piercing shots wrecked me here nearly. And instead of the Chevalier piercing, we also want to go here for the thrust once more. Because if the enemies ignore my eyes, I kinda want a good AoE with the physical here. Otherwise, I'm a big fan of the piercing overall. But this time it truly wrecked me. Got also the healing attacks. I'm not sure if we need the sapling absorption. It's my best blue skill though so far. Although Sucker Attack Explosion, being able to hit for lightning and also with the crits, with the perma crit 6 times is really good. So I think I might underestimate the Sucker Attack Explosion here. So go for that one maybe. Also Monoco with the tattoos on his legs. Did you see them? We can also break the paint spike, so I forgot about that one. Let's get ourselves another color of Lumina.
Useful.
So that's pretty Gucci.
Let us get wet.
Then that. I think with everything that I wanted from here. Not having solidifying equipped on Monoco sucks. Can I change this? Burning Break maybe off. Another 5 skill off and then we're good to go. Could be energizing jump. Just for now. Which I think, to be really honest, is worth it. Solidifying is so important. I don't want to die to enemies anymore. I accept dying to bosses, but not to regular enemies. That was so devastating. So yeah, big sadness there. Nonetheless, break the corals. Break the curse. We could go to the very right. Whoops. Could go to the very right here. Get ourselves another channel. Can I have a look at the enemy? But I think he absorbs dark. No, damage is not that good. So I'm not 100% sold on that right now. Can definitely come back and just wreck it right away afterwards. What I want here is the channel. We want all of the color of luminous that we can get. Don't really need the fights. Although his overall life is not that big. There's a chromatic cultist.
Expedition 43. Sabine.
Then have a look. I think we have to unequip the Nuzaro. So we'll check it out. I will not count this as a kill, I just want to see if this one is immune to dark. 25% free aim shots, he might have been also nice. Okay, he's weak to dark. So don't mind me, I guess. So go items, go energy tint.
A bit of violence, yes.
So I don't mind me, Monoco is broken. Easy peasy. So yeah, dark weapon here. Another 5 color of Lumina.
Fastest ball.
So yeah, maybe I underestimated Monoco a little bit too much. Because he's pretty broken. So he plays way more fluid than Lune plays. Seal was very good, so yeah. Verso and Seal is still my top 2 contenders here. My L just breaks everything, she's tier 0, so no question that she's the most busted of characters. Otherwise, what else can we do? What else should we do? We pick up the pieces here, get the item upgrades. There's also Balaro, another weapon for Monoco, so we'll go for that one real quick. And it should be an upgraded version, even higher than the one that you get if you defeat the ballets in Syrians area. So we go for the Chevalier first here. Just get the kills. Then let's see how much damage we can do with the Sucker Blood explosion. Yeah, that's good damage. Very cheap, very good damage. Ooh, nearly 777.
Violence.
We've got the Cultist Slashes here. We can use it. Trigger damage sucks. With full life. No, on my knee. It still works, interesting. Sweet.
My, what lovely feet.
But yeah, we should have Energizing Parry at this point. Not sure what I'm doing right now. Okay, without the boost we suffer a little bit too much. And of course the fun thing with Monoco's Bestial Wheel overall, if you see a certain amount, you kinda can't just go for it right away. But their buffed up skills are pretty strong.
Now's my favorite part. That's more like it.
Let's go. Nice. So yeah, there's Balaro and also Belay's Foot. Belay's Foot for Monoco. Belay Charm with the Powerless. Oh, we don't need it. It's a nice light skill. Overall, what I kind of want here is the Balaro though. Light damage is nice. Using an upgrade skill gives also AP to all other allies. Does not work for us, unfortunately, but Almighty Mouse giving the 2 AP is kind of neat. Also the damage output overall is kind of sweet. And here's also another Lost Chestrel, so this is number 6. The last one that you can unlock before you get flying. So we're good with that. So yeah. I'm still a little bit sad that I broke my own 0 death record here right now. But I think it will still be one of our best ones overall so far. So no harm, no foul there. And we were also pretty lucky during the Frost War and the Rin War 2 fight, so yeah. No problem there, I guess. But yeah, I'm not sure. Is it Rin War 2 or is it Rin War 1? Because the fight with Gustav, in my personal opinion, does not really count. But yeah, you let me know in the comments. Otherwise, there's old Lumiere, so we're back at it again. Can also go to the right, go to Sinister Cave and pick up some items. But they are normally only for CL and Lune. So I'm not sure if it's worth it to go there right away.
Good stuff.
There's also Raidery with a little bit more hair and stuff. We slow roll our chroma as much as possible because we want to still buy some good items. So I personally don't think that we have to go to the right side right now. So we will be going right away to Visage. I think this is the best way of action. Because I don't remember any good drops there. Don't remember any journals. Let's go Visage and fight some Axons. That's what we're here for.
So this is Visage Island.
He who guards truth with lies.
By the way, dressed to the occasion.
Are those faces?
An infinite sea of them.
Nice.
How many color of Lumina do we have over? 11 only. Yeah, I think it's not necessary. Might not. I might be wrong, we'll see.
Is the island singing?
This melody.
This is creeping me out.
But yeah, we have a lot to do today, so let's keep it short and simple, I would say. Not perfectly min-maxed, not everything picked up. The first time in the history of my solo challenge runs. But I think Monoco is so busted that we should not have a big problem with Visage.
What's it doing?
It's not attacking.
Was that an invitation?
So it seems.
Feels like a trap.
I don't mind a straightforward path for once. Better than battling through a mountain of Nevrons.
No, Verso's right. Something feels off.
Oh, I'm harmless. You don't need those.
Well, if you're harmless, then these weapons will stay harmless too.
Touché. Well, Visage invites you to join him in his chamber at the end of this path. I assume that's why you're here.
Where do the other paths lead?
You're free to traverse them. Masks are not just to obscure, they may also illuminate. Look for the masks that you need.
Meaning?
The invitation stands.
And we'll gladly take it. We go and we slash.
Well, head straight to the Axon. Or take the other paths.
First things first, go and beat up the merchant. That's the most important part. We cannot upgrade our expedition resources right now, so that's also a thing to keep in mind. Normally want to scale damage as much as possible. But we're still at the very beginning of the game, so I think it's not that necessary. And having more life in Act 2 is always kinda neat. Still pretty far already with our unlocks here for Monoco, so that's kinda fun. Blue Raga, hello. Fight the merchant first. Show him the way, Monoco.
My, what lovely feet. A bit of violence, yes.
My dodge is so good. So yeah, the enemy showcase here is so good. Go for the Color of Luminas, of course. Could get healing share, but we do not play softcore, so that's a no-no. So we'll keep it where it is. And just go for the first veil. Huh? This is where we came from. So this should be the Veil of Joy. Yeah, the flowers here. If I want to fight, I will fight. We're a little bit under-leveled, so not too bad, I would say. Damage is good. So yeah, Visage overall not that tough, but the good thing is if you go for this side questery here.
They seem so joyful.
Yeah.
I'm almost jealous.
On the surface, at least.
He...
There's also the contortionist here. That's a good one. Ooh, big damage. That's very big damage.
Time to bleed.
Interesting that the Mondage doesn't do extra damage, but it can break. So that's the reason why it was yellow. Okay. So yeah, that's also the Contortionist Foot. Another good upgrade for Monoco. Deals medium physical damage to all enemies and hits all allies by 10 for each enemy hit. So Blast overall not that bad. But it's only one hit, which kind of sucks. At least in Act 1. In Act 1 and 2. In Act 3 all gloves are off, so no problem there. Get the flag before I forget. I think I got it for that. We are also always starting at 50% health thanks to the in medias res. Then there's our first Chapelier. Could have gotten one on the world map, but it doesn't really matter too much. So get that one real quick. Go for the ice. Just because slows are so good. I love Monoco so much. So yeah, that's the Chapelier Foot. Chapelier Slash, deal high physical damage to all enemies, also applies Mark. So that's a real good one too. But yeah, it's pretty expensive for 7. So I'm not sure if it's better than the Cultist Slash. I personally am a big fan of the Cultist Slash, but I like also all of the skills that gives debuffs. And they cost only 5. Or they give you 2 back, better said. Because of the beneficial contamination, so that's pretty nice.
An advantage.
Time to bleed.
So yeah, Succubus and Thunder is pretty good here.
69th Expedition. Fleur.
The nice expedition. And just say hi and bye to versus mine.
Violence.
Nice. Making in one turn is pretty good.
Oh, what to choose? Time for mayhem.
Solid. Solid. Yeah. I don't equip the special outfits for my other characters during the solo challenges. Was only a thing during the verse-only challenge, because Verso just loves to play in teams. So I mimed on Verso with that one really hard. And it was also the joint experience with the Gustav only run too. I think was worth it.
Interesting.
Other than that, the enemies here drop resplendent catalysts, but not guaranteed. Confident Fighter is nice if you want to go for insta-kill builds. Normally keep in mind that in the left and the right pockets of these veils are items and shenanigans. And the contortionists that drop normally always give you a resplendent catalyst, because they count as special enemies.
Time to bleed. I'd love a dance.
Too fast. Hey, should still be good enough.
My, what lovely feet.
So I don't care too much about the weapon here for Verso. Even for the Verso only run it was only fine-ish. What I definitely care about though is the extra resplendent catalyst for free. And a little bit more experience also cannot hurt.
Violence.
I think it was worth it. Easy. So yeah, I'm still not 100% sold on the Cultist Blood if I am in Inverted Affinity, but other than that, it gives me another 50% boost when I drop down. So I think it might be still worth it.
Did you hear that?
In most of the
That was
cases.
the Axon.
Destroying these masks seems to hurt him.
Then let's keep doing that.
Foolish move. My, what lovely feet.
Always too fast.
From the bitter dregs.
Should have set up the break here.
Time to bleed. Sweet taste of battle.
So yeah, not that bad. And the Arsonist dropping guaranteed Respect and Chroma Catalyst is a little bit too good. So if you need to farm for them, you can always go for the Contortionist here. Also, these areas give a lot of experience. Just going for that, definitely worth it. Could go for the scaling, but I think it's not that good. See, scaling sucks.
I
Could
know they're
go
never
for... Do we go for Might? Whoops.
But
Do we go for Might on Monoco? Nah. For Vitality and Agility.
witnessing the sorrow of others, I can't help but feel for them.
A noble but tremendously fatal impulse. What lovely feet. What lovely feet. Now's my favorite part. Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
So yeah, we still have to fight a little bit for Monoco's really good weapons. Balaro is fine, especially in a team setup, one of my favorite weapons overall. Especially for support Monoco, it's so extremely good.
Great.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We already have some deaths, so we can try out if we can get the
Good stuff.
Chromatic Ramasseur. But yeah, I'm not 100% sold on it, so let's see. Oh, damage is not that bad, I would say.
Time to bleed.
Yeah, the big problem is that I have to perfect parry him. Nice. But yeah, his mortal hit is normally pretty good for me. Yeah, and there's the break. And this should be
My
game.
favorite part.
He's a little bit of a meme enemy, I would say.
From the bitter dregs.
I hate this so much. This is such a gimmick fight.
I'd love a dance.
Ah, of course. So yeah, if I perfect parry, I can go for it. He also has a commanded counter too. But I hate this fight so much. I'm not a parry god. This is also one of the reasons why I hate Clair Unleashed so much. Because she also needs you to perfect parry and that sucks. I think this is just a very, very unfun gimmick. So I will not fight him. I will just devastate him after the Paintress. So yeah, boy, keep in mind I will be coming back for you rather sooner than later. But yeah, overall the extra damage here for Act 2 does not really matter because we already hit damage cap really easily, especially with counters. So no reason to go here. I normally forget him during the cleanup phase. This is the only thing why I would love to get him early on. But yeah, my damage output sucks a little bit too much. And I don't want to really go for it. Some enemies are just annoying. A little bit too annoying for me.
Great.
So yeah, normally don't forget also to get the channel up here, so get that one real quick.
Expedition 39. Albert.
A bit of violence, yes.
Oh, 5555. Nice. Sure. Nice. So there's Busharo for Monoco. Is it better than Balaro 14? That's a big question right now for me. I know Balaro 7 drops from Syrian's Ballet. Start in Agile, Agile Mask applies Rush. Not really, it's a fire weapon which is nice. I like all of the elements from Monoco. But yeah, Balaro is too good. Balaro too strong.
Yeah,
So
it definitely hurts him. I think I saw one more path.
That's good. We're weakening him.
This feels off.
Great.
Everything's destroyed.
Normally, I enjoy a little destruction. But this... My, what lovely feet.
He be a speedy boy.
What have we here?
Well, that will help.
This voice line sounds so sarcastic. But it's definitely an advantage.
Sweetest battle.
Interesting.
Perfect.
Foolish move. Why, yes, I love a dance. The sweet taste of battle.
Well, that will help.
Art can be a window, and art can be a mirror.
So yeah, overall, all of the extra channels will come in very, very handy. Before we hit the Paintress, I will go back to Barony and get myself the upgrades. As you can see, we're hitting already the damage cap pretty consistently with our upgraded masks, so no problem there, I would say. Looks quite nice.
Sweet tasting.
So yeah, Monoco busted. If you know how to set him up, he's pretty awesome.
Good stuff.
Some nice pictures that I will upgrade later on. Do not really need them right now. So we'll just take them before I forget them. But there will be a bit of backtracking either way, so no problems there. So heal ourselves here, just in case. Because I know now how nasty inverted divinity can be. Get the last mask, and then go straight up for Mask Keeper.
Time to bleed.
And the cool thing is, if you do not use a skill, you can upgrade all of your skill. Yeah. You can upgrade all of your skills if you need them, so easy peasy. We'll take it, thank you very much. Get the Catalisto. Take the Damagios. The fun thing overall, because Baloro's base attack is so strong, Baloro is the best weapon that we have right now. Other than that, I would personally say critical hits dealing more damage with Monoco's base weapon is definitely sweet. Or Nusaro upgraded skills dealing 30% more damage is also pretty nice. Monoco a little bit more consistent, but with what we want to do, Nusaro definitely the better one. Also +1 AP and mask change is a big deal. But yeah, this is only for Act 2 shenanigans. In Act 3 you normally just play the full on... In Act 2 you normally just play the... in Act 3 you normally just play the full on... I don't care free aim build. Just shotgun everything
We should
to
be
death.
able to fight the Axon properly now.
Let's answer this thing's invitation.
Let's go for it. So yeah, damage wise I'm a big fan of Inmedia's Res, especially with the big defense boost here. So I will try first time with this setup. If Mask Keeper outpaces us too much with damage, I will go back to my healing build, which is normally a little bit more consistent. But as I found out especially during the end of our seal only run, going for big health and big defense is normally the way. We don't necessarily need the shields, but they are still nice to have, I would say. So yeah, I could definitely drop in Medias Res here. Don't care about the shieldery too much. Go for another big health setup here with anti-freeze, for example. Do it like this. Our defense is still good because we have the passive defense here too. The only thing that I would recommend for Monoco if you go for this kind of setup, go here in your Lumina and go for everything that heals, like healing mark here. But yeah, I'm speedrunning this right now a little bit, so no harm, no foul there. But yeah, we got 5 levels, so Energizing Jump is on the table once more. Gotta love it. Simply gotta love it.
Monoco, what does that mean? He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, the free shields at the start are kinda nice, especially if you want to go for the cultist slash setup. For longer battles, I personally think it's not really too feasible. So cultist blood is another nice green skill, also very cheap overall. Especially if you set up cultist blood, get another turn. It's kinda nice because our heals are so potent. But I think at the moment it's just a backup plan for if things go wrong. Could also go here with the Chevalier Thrusts and do some impalery stuff. But yeah, we'll see. First time playing Maskkeeper and Visage with Monoco blind solo, so this will be kind of fun.
I think you pissed him off.
Our fancy boy going nuts. So yeah, most important part is that you have the cleansing tint, because there's a lot of shenanigans going on. We'll go for the slows first, I would say. Could go for maximum damage with Succubal Explosion too. 9%, I'm a big fan of big damage.
My, what lovely feet.
I'll just set up a little bit more. Defenseless is so good. Big fan of energizing attack plus double attack. Easy. Boink.
Favorite part.
So a very strong Visage fight so far. Big fan of what I see. Oh. Yeah, I can go for the slash too. It's expensive, but it's good. Big damage. Ouch, I hate delayed attacks. They suck so bad. Annoying. Sweet. But yeah. Phase 1 of Visage is kinda interesting. You have two options. You can break the masks. After the 5th mask, he tries to self-destruct. You could also just out-damage him and go nuts with that, so that's a thing. Both is fine. I kinda want to keep my life high for Maskkeeper Phase 2. So I think we just played it a little bit slower. Okay, don't mind me. This was busted strong. It tracked me like a walnut. I think one...
A bit of violence, yes.
This should be game. Yeah, this is phase 1. Very clean phase 1. One big whoopsie, but other than that, very nice. So yeah, Monoco's damage output is busted.
People want so badly to know what's behind the mask. Front, back, recto, verso. Great art is both window and mirror. Whether it's your mask or theirs.
Harmless, huh?
He's the real Axon.
Child, we all need masks, but how you use them.
Merde.
So let's see what we can do here. Maskkeeper is normally not that bad, I would say. Slowing him down is normally sweet. We go for full shenanigans here. Also with the enfeebling mark. Even if our parry sucks. Yeah. We've got enfeebling mark enabled. So no problems there. Not really happy with the cultist blood here, we just go attack. Set up the debuff fully.
Foolish move.
But yeah, look how buff we are. Our Frozen Hearts picked is coming on mega clutch. Easy peasy. Gotta love it.
I'd love a dance.
Always look the projectile, not the attack. Ay ay ay. Not so nice. What can our Radiant do? Deals double damage if the target is stunned. Goes to a Mighty Mask. Big problem is I missed the AP. Would love to go Gradient here, but I think it's not worth it. Nasty. One attack too much. Yeah, just slow him down, I guess. Psycho for a big explosion next turn. Psycho Potato explosion is really good. Very, very pleasantly surprised by that one. How much do we need? 4. Should be good enough. Ah, look at the damage go. Hilarious.
I'd love a dance.
Of course. Ay ay. I can also Gradient. That was a nice one. Sweet. So worth it.
We did it.
No, wait.
We all need masks.
I love the sets of this so much. This OST is so cool.
This mask can't hurt me. Because it is me.
Also, the best is of meme faces for CL. So I might have to extract it. Give this to my CL only thumbnail. It's so good, it's so godly. By the way, big thanks to Sandfall for the photo mod. It's hilarious. It's so good.
You okay? What happened?
Axon down. Let's bring this to the curator.
Rest in pieces.
That was Verso, wasn't it?
Renoir.
Renoir.
I love the foreshadowing in this game so much. I love it so much. It's awesome. It's really awesome. Ay, ay.
Me? You want me to give it to you?
Why?
So yeah, nice little Renoir jump scare. Gotta love it. We could have a lot of discussions here, but we don't really care. So first things first, upgrade what we can upgrade. Can be attributes, can be also skilleries. I'm a big fan of overall a little bit more health. We already hit the damage cap, so no harm, no foul there. Vitality and Dex, for me personally, the most important attributes in Act 1 and 2. Changes a lot in Act 3, so hold on to your seats. But until then, give all of the colors to Monoco. Go also straight up for Sirene. And then we do a little bit of cleanup before we go Monolith. Let's go to sleep. Could do a lot of side shenanigans, a little bit of relationship questery, but I personally think it's not necessary, so we will go for those later. Yeah, go straight up for Syrian. Maybe go to camp before that real quick, because I still can get some color of Lumina from Sastro for free. We could also upgrade our weapons, but I personally don't think that either Ballaro, nor Busharo, nor Monocaro, nor Nuzaro are pretty worth it. Nuzaro is kinda nice, not gonna lie. Nuzaro is also kinda nice for overall manipulating the bestial wheel. So I'm a big fan of that, but we hit already the damage cap with Ballaro, so no problems there, I guess. And we get a lot of upgrades later on in the game, so I don't know. We just speedrun here. Don't think about it too much. Get real quick the Color of Lumina and the last parts of the chest drill here from Sastro. You found some of my kids. Here, take this. What the heck? I found more than that, just your 5th one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I missed one. Interesting. Where did I miss the 6th child? Because the 6th child should be also available for the Paintress. That's interesting. So don't mind me. That's a good question. It's a very good question. But yeah, let's go zero in stress. And keep on the pace. Because I'm feeling weak today. My lunch break at 2 PM. Because 1 hour lunch breaks are too
looks very
small.
different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
Yeah, Siren's dress is awesome. Siren's Colosseum too. I think both areas are pretty beautiful.
Is she the Axon?
Sylvain, she who plays with wonder.
Putain.
It's so...
Lune, what's going on?
I don't know.
She's manipulating your emotions. You have to focus. Remember why you're here. Be careful. They call her she who plays with wonder. But what she really does is play with your head.
Let's move fast. Before we all lose our minds.
So, if you're stuck in a tail, let me know. And that morning stream time is normally chill time for me, so no problems there.
Don't look at her for too long or you'll go insane.
By the way, while we're at the point of being insane, get the Chevalier piercing in real quick.
I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
It is... mesmerizing.
This dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing to it in Lumiere.
I don't think so.
So before I forget, we get the... Before I forget it, we get real quick the journal to the right. And go for the side area to the left, and then we're good. Because during our seal only run I forgot 2 journals, and one of them was the one here.
Gilles, 55th.
Well, that will help.
My, what lovely feet.
Lovely. Well, that will help.
My, what lovely feet. My, what lovely feet. I'd love a dance. A bit of
Ouch.
violence, yes.
How could I Chevalier Thrusts? Piercing. Piercing would be nice. Yeah, piercing is good damage. Piercing is also the reason why we can do this.
Violence. I'd love a dance.
No memes this time.
Perfect.
Yeah, sometimes piercing is just busted. I'm glad you take it, thank you very much. So big shoutouts to Monoco's Chevalier piercing here. So good.
Good stuff.
This should be also double heal if I remember right. Nah, it's greater shit, don't let me. Aye. But yeah, get all of the items. Because there will be a big Lumina farming session at the very end of the arena.
Oh, wow.
stuff.
Ay, ay, ay. Ay. It's been so long. The day spent surfing on the dunes gone. Whoever built this Colosseum sucks. Such an hilarious shot that. I don't know which meme that is, but it's definitely hilarious.
I'd love a dance. Sweet taste of battle. My, what lovely feet. A bit of violence, yes.
Solid damage.
Oh yes, I love a dance. Foolish move. Sweet taste of battle.
Haha. This should be game. Nice. We'll take it. Close fight, but we got it somewhat. But yeah, if you perfect parry the red Petanque, he normally is not allowed to run away. But I suck at parrying, so here we are. So let's go get ourselves real quickly Buster Pictus here.
Violence.
An advantage.
Useful.
So yeah, there's our first Benny of the run. Another foot enters the chat.
What lovely feet.
Benny Sir was not that good. Yeah, deals medium single target ice damage. Also change to Almighty Mask if target is marked. Ooh. Setting up Almighty Mask is kinda nice. Don't mind me. We've got the Chapelier Slash, which can mark. We've also marking shots. Ooh, this could be interesting. Benisur being able to set up all multi-mask is really good. Also, Sakabazat Slam, increased damage to marked targets. Yeah, we got some nice little setups here. Also, Gold Fury playing Mark. Gold Fury a little bit less mana intensive than the Chapelier Slash here. So don't mind me. Oh. That's interesting. I think it's not better with what we have here right now, but it might be awesome for a late game build. So yeah, keep the Benisur motto in mind. Mind you, everybody. Ah, this is the way back. And of course, I go exactly the wrong direction, why wouldn't I? So close to the perfect pathing, and then I just screw it up once more. So yeah, not to the left, but to the right. This enemy formation I have to fight, unfortunately. I don't remember it right. Nope, we don't have to, nice. Nothing else left in here, so let's continue. But yeah, I'm pretty hyped for Monoco's weapon in Act 3. And also for his 3M weapon in... for his 3M weapon in Monolith. His 3M weapon pickup in Monolith is so late, but it's so good. Might be also a reason why we have to backtrack a little bit more with him overall. But I think it's so worth it.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
6-7 going nuts once more. 6-7 going nuts at it again. Nonetheless, we will break this run today, so pretty hyped. Might have to go a little bit overtime. But if we get at least 1 hour of lunch break, I should be still kind of functional for afternoon stream of Nugenics. So there's the last shape of life. Also the bathroom here, by the way.
Great.
So guest bathroom unlocked. Setup wise we're okay, so I don't have to go for the flag. The autosaves in this game being so whack is a little bit rough. But otherwise I love it a lot. And it does not punish you too bad. It's just for us challenge and speedrunners normally a little bit more of a problem. Because there are no real good safety measures.
Oh, lovely.
If you screw up, you normally get really badly punished. Also ledge grabs plus enemy encounters. Nasty.
Nice.
So yeah, overall with what we have here so far, I would definitely recommend go more into might or go more into scaling. C scaling is not worth it, B scaling is close to worth it, and normally just going smack on into might is the way. The only thing here with especially Baloro is that Baloro scales of agility, and having that extra set of big agility boost makes it a little bit more consistent to outrace and outpace the enemies in Act 2. So yeah, having high agility is definitely worth it, I would say. Cause it feels like you have cheater without having the extra turn pictures. And that's a big upgrade. And that there's also the bestest of hairs for Lune. So yeah, say hi to the mime, say bye to the mime.
Time to bleed.
Breaking attack is so good.
A bit of violence, yes. My, what lovely feet. Time to bleed.
Yeah, unbuffed skills are weak as hell. Buffed they are pretty awesome though.
Why, yes, I'd love a darts.
So hammer normally sucks because it can make you silent, but only if it hits you with the last hit. So even if you miss the first parries, it's not that bad. But yeah, the hair for Lune is too good. And I kinda like to crush and meme on mimes, so that's pretty fun too. Okay. So yeah, as I said before, you can go into health, you could also go into more damage here.
What's that?
The Tissure. It works for Siren.
So he creates all of that for her.
We should take it out. It would definitely be an advantage against Siren.
Here's also another piece of revived tin shards if you missed out on them. Where's the last one? I always forget where the last one here is. Where was it? Where was it? One was up top. Yeah, there's the last one. I knew that the last one hides itself.
Good stuff.
The last piece of the puzzle you can only see from here, so no harm there. This is our true price.
Good stuff.
Because we have already our shape of life. Then we meme a little bit on Tissure. We also have some items. I'll pick up the items before that. Because otherwise I am a little bit too speedy and forget the bottom again.
Interesting.
So do that real quick. Does not seem hostile, but has the best pictures that you can get here, so yeah. You have to die, sorry. Oh, also allows to curse you, so be careful.
Foolish move. Violence. Oh, really?
So yeah, the fact that this weaves all of those nasty enemies is an indicator to deliver him from his pain. We go for the explosion here because we could also go for piercing. But yeah, piercing deals more damage if the enemy has shields. But we'll see. So yeah, this is 36. Be careful of your Doom turns. You get a lot more if you play solo. Still kinda rough. So yeah. Sucker Potato Explosion definitely better. Skill to choose from. Ouch. We've got one extra turn, so go for the explosion here. And next turn got Cleansing Tint. But be careful. Only healing tints give you the cleanse. So go items with W, go healing tint here, and that should heal us back. So no doom, no death. So yeah, sharply slash might... Nah, it's close. Slash might be better here with the mark and stuff. But I think both are good. Slash also costs double than piercing does. Piercing only costing 3, so nice. 3 mana cost for 18,000 damage is really good. Big fan of that. So yeah, we can go piercing again, but I will go for the breaks here. So set up for next turn.
Why yes, I'd love a dance.
Ouch.
What lovely feet.
But yeah, this is game. Adios. Don't need to break you. I love the suck up that explosion.
No other expedition managed that.
It's godly.
No other expedition had a Lumina converter.
Yet this victory feels hollow.
Lune also always being such a downer. She is our queen, but what the heck are you talking about, Lune? This was the most awesome of wins. So go left up, get some monies, then go to the Glissando boss and dodge it for now. Because now it's time to farm ourselves some awesome Lumina.
Interesting.
Unfortunately, we don't have all of the Lumina points right now that we want. But it's not too bad. We have so much defense and so much life thanks to our busted Pictos from Frozen Hearts, that there should be no problem dealing with these kind of enemies. The only thing that we really need in this area is overall a little bit of health, some very good speed management, and also anti-charm, which we got from the Tissue right now. So say hi Glissando, bye Glissando, we'll be coming back for you later. You got 2 options here. You can go down to the merchant right away, which is by the way here with the hidden climbing accessoires. We go for a short little run though. So pick up the chroma here. And I normally go to the flag and go straight up to the right in the back. Because there is a hidden area with another very important Pictos for us. Which is Burning Heal. Healing Burn, if I remember right.
An advantage.
If I'm wrong, let me know. But otherwise, it's important I know that. So a little bit of parkour. Also French national sport, by the way. So big shoutouts to my fellow parkour artists. They invented a very, very nice craft. And our prize is Healing Fire. I knew it! I knew it. Healing Fire is really busted. Just set up 1 burn stack and heal yourself by 50% with double heals. It's so nice. And it's also once per turn, so if you have more than 1 turn you can heal yourself before the enemy gets a chance to hit you once again. It's so good. So then chase the Petanque here a little bit around. This one is like this, you have to chase him first inside. He tries to meme you, but don't let yourself get disturbed by that. Because if he goes back here and goes here to the wall, you have him at the right angle. Now he's in this tiny little middle path and cannot get away anymore. So this is one of the meme Petanques.
Great.
The blue ones get a million shields. We don't care because we've got the Chevalier Piercing. And there's also our merchant of choice for energizing attack 2. So now we get full on energy back if we go for attacks, which is awesome. Oh, we've got 2 choices here. We can go explosion. Could also go piercing. I like the upgraded Pictos. The upgraded attacks here, so we'll just set up a little bit more damage here.
So much power.
But yeah, look at our turn order, it's awesome. This should be game. Adios. So easy peasy betank, way more Color of Luminous. So I'm pretty happy. After this boss rush, there will be a lot of fun. So we get the Color of Luminous here first. Get all of the Pictos, they are 3 at maximum. We want all of them because they are unique to this area. Double mark, energizing attack and greater powerful. Extra damage, extra energy, and also persistent debuffery. If you fight the merchant, you get also weapon for mail, which is fine, but not really necessary for any run. And as you can see, Claudiso also pretty easy to defeat. So we will set up some Pictos here. And go now for Lumina farm. We want the anti-charm, the double mark, the energizing attack, we want all of them. So go for some extra fights here. Come on, please, please, please. Don't have time! We have all of the time in the world, but... I want to fight Siren so bad! And I need to defeat the Paintress today too. So this is normally a 5-hour stream for all of the Axons plus Paintress. If I'm fast, I could maybe get it done in 4, but we'll see.
What lovely feet.
Look at the energy go. Chevalier piercing is so good. I love the ceramic Chevalier.
My, what lovely feet.
Six hit attack, so strong. Yeah, this takes a little bit of time, but I think it's totally worth it. Especially because we are in a solo challenge. You only have one character with 3 Pictos instead of 3 by 3, which is 9. Which makes a big difference in time overall. But yeah, if we're lucky and start with Almighty or with Agile Mask, we normally can one-shot Claudiso easily. That's the way. Also gives us a nice amount of experience in Chroma. So no harm with all there.
Time to bleed.
Sano be.
Whoops. So there's effective heal. Greater powerful. Greater shell, healing fire. We have so many Pictos that we want to upgrade here. We'll do that real quick. This is normally one of the longer grinding sessions. Just for the Lumina unlocks. Could go for normal fights, but I personally think it's better this way. Because it's just so much faster. Don't have to run for other enemies. Get the same unlocks. Get a lot of experience here. Also, the reverse bestial reorder here is kind of nice. You start with piercing and then just go straight up into the explosions. Like it.
Sweet taste of battle.
Me Bob. The thing that I still have to learn is if you can set up the bestiary for some fights with Monoco. So yeah, because we're meming, we get into our meme outfit, I would say. What do you think? So go Breaking Burn here, go Healing Fire next. Shield Affinity is fine if you want to go for shenanigans. Immaculate is fine too. Just get all of the unlocks out of the way while we're at it. A little bit of sleep inducing, but it is what it is. That's the way of the solo challenges. This is the only thing that I don't like about the solo challenges. It takes forever to unlock your Luminous.
A bit of violence, yes.
Sano.
Hey, Ivan Mike, welcome back. I'm doing fine. I'm bullying Claudiso right now a little bit to get all of my Luminas unlocked. And then it's time for Glissando and also Siren. So we're pretty close before the Paintress fight. Came at a good time.
Sano.
So yeah, Monoco overall busted from the get-go. Can definitely not complain. But there are so many pictures to unlock during solo runs, it's kinda crazy. And I'm also missing out on Energizing Parry. I have no idea why that is a thing. I should have it, but I cannot see it. Got the break, the death. But where's Energizing Parry? I personally think I missed it. Which is kinda crazy, because it's one of the most important pictures that I can have. There's also healing counter. So maybe get the small ones here out of the way. Oh, it's always the same thing. Why did I have equipped Energizing Death? What the heck? That's kind of strange. There's also longer powerful, which is important. I hate it that you cannot sort by Luminous that you still have to unlock. It's so annoying. But yeah, it's fine. But yeah, how do you do even, Mike? Talk to me. Or say hi and say bye. Everything is fine. I appreciate you nonetheless.
Sarah. Lune.
You're good? That's very good to hear. Oh, we've been playing so much Mutagenics yesterday with the gang. Maddie and her little brother Nate were in chat. Also, her friend Zack and Ramen Fella also came to us quite late into the run. We had some very, very nice gameplay yesterday, but we all went to bed, I think, way too late. It was 3 AM in the morning for me, so I'm still a little bit under the weather. But it was so worth it. Some very nice god runs. So what do I really still need? Could go for the tints if I feel like it. Other than that, do not really care about the perilous stuff. Glass cannon is nice though. 25% damage is not that bad. Go for that real quick. Yeah, all of the damaging pictures would be kinda nice to have. But there will be one extra farming session, so no problems there.
The sweet taste of battle.
So I think the last one that I need is breaking... not breaking burn. Is it breaking burn? Nah, it should be burn damage, something like that. By the way, Eva Mike, I pulled extra for you my fighter outfit. Monoco swimsuit is truly the best. Yeah, it's so hilarious. So we have two main outfits right now. The first thing is his swimsuit. And the second one is his anniversary outfit, which is awesome. Because he's got a monocle, he's got a top hat, and he's also got a suit. In German it's called a Frack, but I'm not sure what it's called in English, so I have to look it up real quick. What's a Frack in English? Let's have a look real quick. Frack English. Der elegante Herrenanzug, auch bekannt als Frack, ist tailcoat or tails in English. Simply gotta love it. So yeah, because we're ending the farming quite easily, there's the chic outfit. Also with the bestest of hairs, but we have to go for a top hat here, because we are fancy dudes. So look at him, Eva Mike. Look at him. Isn't he fancy with his nice beard and his monocle? Yeah, he's looking so swag, totally true. Could go for charging tint. Not the biggest fan of confident fighter overall. Because we're way too squishy. Energizing pain, by the way, the best pictures that you can get for an all-hit run. I will be doing the all-hit run also this year. I might not do it right away, but maybe at the end of summer or during my birthday. I think for my birthday stream I kind of want to go for a 100% all-hit run. This would be very, very fun. Otherwise, what else do we really need? Powerful and Shannon, the other stuff is fine, but it's so expensive, it doesn't really matter. Where is the burning stuff? Breaking shots, breaking burn. So yeah, one fight with the breaking burn and then we're good to go, I guess. So go for that one real quick. Gotta go. Look forward to my birthday stream and my birthday run. Yeah. Have an awesome time, you Mike. Thank you so much for dropping by. Always good to hear from you. See you soon. I salute you. Perfect. So get our level picked us up once more. Because life is everything right now. Go for the speed, go for the life, go for the recoveries. Passives wise, we have some extra levels here to get. Anti-jump definitely on. Breaking burn with the 25% extra damage is also nice. You have so many good pictures that we want. Energizing attack 1 and 2 is normally also pretty sweet and swag. But they don't give the stats that we need right now. So we have to wait on those until we get rid of the Sirene. I will keep piercing shots off, although they're good. For the single reason that you cannot get rid of shields and my skills are normally the damage output right now. So yeah, just stay happy, stay healthy. Over 4000 life is pretty good. Do I have Invert and Affinity equipped, by the way? I think I do. Answer is yes. So that's good. That's fine. We have Solidifying as a safety valve if the opponent is too DPS heavy. So no problems there. In medias res, cutting my life in half sucks a little bit, so we'll keep it off for now. It is a nice setup though if you want to go for a shield boosted attack build. But yeah, this is normally for late Act 3 shenanigans where you just need to squeeze every point of damage out of your character. So keep in mind, what we want for Monoco here is Anti-Charm, the most important anti-spell right now. Anti-Freeze we have equipped, so no problems there. And what you also want in addition to the Anti-Charm is First Strike for more speediness. Cleansing Tints are nice, but when you are charmed, you're just screwing yourself over, so... If you are charmed, it's already too late, so keep that in mind. So let's get rid of the Glissando real quick and then go and beat Siren.
Sweet taste of battle.
We'll go for the slow here. Because Glissando has so much health. Yeah, going for the extra energy might be so nice. Whoops.
Violence.
So yeah, ballets are normally a free turn for us, so that's good. I will not go for the Cultist Blood. That one is a little bit too risky. Love the damage setup, but yeah. Have to go with his lashes here.
Violence.
Glissando also loves to get shields, so the piercing here will come in clutch. Also keep in mind, you can counter charms. Countering charm attacks is nice, but as always, projectile over enemy. This one is a little bit hidden, especially
Why, yes,
if the enemy is so big. Ouch. But yeah, defensive mode coming in clutch here again.
I'd love a dance.
Now big damage. It's always the same thing with the timing here.
The sweet taste of battle.
But yeah, this is just an endurance test. DPS is good so far. Especially for one character. Ouch. Too fast.
The sweet taste of battle.
Yeah, thank God for Anti-Charm. So yeah, Energizing Attack 2 is something that I should definitely equip. Even if I have to go down in damage, it will come back to me as less setup turns, which is really good. So we will go and break here. Damage is not that bad. But yeah, I should definitely go for a dark weapon here. The light weapon here is a little bad. Nonetheless, no problems here so far. So let's get this show on the road. Nusara also not so bad with the scaling with agility here. So I think that's fine. Go for Buzaro here. Not Buzaro, Nusaro. Let's hunt Syrian with our frying pan. Gotta love it. Simply gotta love it. I'm so sore. Monoco too. Oh. The most swag of them all.
Luke, Expedition 67.
6-7, I salute you. Look at them lying there in utter relaxation.
An advantage.
So pick up the items here, go for the flag, go for the swag. Get a little bit more life from Monoco, also a little bit more damages. And then we're good to go, rest it up. Setup wise, for Siren, as I said before, Monoco's best setup overall for boss fights in a solo challenge. Go for health, go for especially defense. Having 0 defense will definitely be a big detriment. And I found that out during our Lune only run.
We're finally there.
She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
And our Seared only run.
Then we should prepare before we head there.
Yeah. Health and defense is a big combination.
She's even grander than I thought.
But yeah, here we go.
You're okay, right?
Before we do anything else, get myself the AP real quick. Don't really necessarily have to go for the breaks. We can. That's not so important. I'm not sure if there is exhaust. Exhaust sucks. Can get the dead energy and the breaker off, I guess. Go for the energizing attack 2 here. And then I think we're good to go. Yeah, looks fine.
I swear I've seen this dance before.
Ah, this is where the music spikes so hard. Verso has nothing of it. He only wants destruction. So, swipe it off. Destroy it all. They get what they want, but Verso too. Big foreshadowing. The man is on a mission. We have to support as the bestest of boys. Here we go. Lock it in. Look at the swag. So Siren overall has 3 phases, which is kinda rough but not too bad. Damage output is awesome. We have a lot of life and regeneration, so no problems there. Look at our AP go. Without any tints. First one was good, second one was bad.
Foolish move.
So yeah, damage wise, you can go for counters on the jump, which he normally does after every attack. I personally think Mosanes Bandage and Chevalier Eyes are good because speed control is very important for solo runs. Damage wise, I would recommend having Chalier / also in, so I would get Cultist Blood out of here because you want to be healthy. Get the Cultist Blood out, get the Chalier / in instead because it's a 6-hit wombo combo. Also on balanced wheel, which is normally one of the most used wheels overall. So yeah. If you want to cheese this fight even more, go for the Chalier. We can still win it easily with our bastard Pictus, because our health is so big. Our scaling is very good, so no problems there. I will not go for Cultist Blood. Our shield is not good enough and we might just die to one hit, so no reason to risk it for the biscuit. Just set up more damage with the defenseless for next turn. Then just go nuts with the Chevalier Pierce. Chevalier Pierce is good enough. The ballet is always such a troll. As always, watch the projectile, not the dude. Or do that. And you're good to go. Our best attacking damage move right now is Sucker Patat Explosion. So we'll gladly go for that one. Could go for breaks. And then go into the explosion. Both is fine. Damage output wise, it would be better. Nice. So yeah, as you can see, projectile tracing here very nice. Way better indicator of when to parry. Also every attack has a certain rhythm to it, so that's pretty easy to keep in mind too. No min-max damage, but still very good. So phase 3 will be upon us after this attack. Ouch.
Why yes, I'd love a dance.
Because even if you stun her, she will go into phase 3. She does not care about any shenanigans here. Nonetheless, the extra stun damage is kinda nice.
I'd love a dance. My, what lovely feet.
I think we cannot bamboozle her, so she will go into the last phase 2. But yeah, we have so much life, I don't care. Ah, so close. Yeah, if I set it up right, she would be dead already without phase 3. But yeah. Here we go. Let's finish this. Oh, come on, for real now. Yeah. Easy jump counters. Jump counters are hilarious. And there's energizing turn. Perfect. It's so spiky. Sorry for that. So rest in pieces. You will not be missed, Siren. Very nice boss fight. Very good pacing so far. Very happy with the run. So yeah, cashing in and getting the way to the Paintress. Barrier break unlocked. Here we got the bestest of weapons. Because of void damage. You normally don't use it, even during the speedruns, which is hilarious. But yeah, Mail being able to yoink shields is kind of fun. So no harm, no foul there, I guess. So nonetheless, cash in our Colors of Lumina. Get us to the Shape of Life up to task so that we can heal ourselves to max health. You can also bamboozle your health if you do not upgrade your tins, but I personally think it's not worth it. Let's go for that one real quick. And then lock it in, lock it in. So go to sleep and continue the journey. Before we hit the monolith, we could do a little bit of shenanigans.
We've done it.
We're really going to face the Paintress.
But yeah, I kind of want the 3M weapon for
Finally
Monoco
break
first.
this cycle.
So we'll go for that real quick before anything else. Need more damages.
That being said, someone here has been hiding a terrible secret from us.
Also one of my favorite
What are you
scenes in the whole game.
talking You thought we'd never find out, didn't you? Nobody ever wondered what Esquier was made of, did they? Well, Esquier and I had a chat.
I'm sorry, Verse.
Just why?
Promise me sweet
What?
rocks.
Is that wine?
Versus favorite wine bag.
I stored my personal stash inside him. All excellent vintages. I don't normally share, but I suppose tonight deserves an exception.
Yeah, because we were brave. Mona So disgusting.
I told you to
Yeah, no binge drinking alone. It's bad for your health.
To your great generosity.
I don't know how you can like this.
It comes with age.
I can agree, yes.
Do you have apple juice?
Yeah, I'll leave you to it. My beautiful sister doesn't need this ugly mask.
You embrace her, yet you're condemning her to die.
You brought him here.
I'm not here to fight. But my son, do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Have you thought through the consequences? Not just for you, or even me, but for them. Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other. Who really is the one painting death, and who paints life instead? We exist and we will exist for as long as she wants. You want to spoil what we've been given. Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison. Your despair blinds you. You think you're ready to pay the price. But are you willing to let them pay the price for you?
May everything be decided before their very eyes.
Between the bars of their prison.
In the shadow of the monolith.
In the shadow of the monolith.
So yeah. Barrier breaker unlocked. Time to get ourselves the busted weapon for Monoco, and this time don't screw it up like with Ciel only. And upgrade it right away.
Wow. I drank too much last night.
So here we go.
I can't remember a thing.
You clean me out, mes amis.
Indeed we did.
You bunch of drunks.
Indeed. So before I do the same mistake, we go straight up to the barrier. Don't need too many pickups. Oh, there should be maybe another Monoco upgrade. So I think we go to the east just to make sure that I did not miss any.
Finally reach the Paintress.
Yeah.
Let's make sure we're well prepared beforehand.
Yeah, let's check
still
out.
Have a little bit of time.
Let's check out if I did not miss any upgrades by accident. Here, east to Syrian Stress. There's normally a little bit of weapon upgradery. Another Jester Beach if you fancy those. I don't really care for them, to be really honest. The upgrades are nice, but not necessary for us. So equip Monoco with Ballaro again real quick. And have a look if the enemies give us something, but I think not.
Time for swim.
But yeah, here's Sinister Cave. Nothing under the sun for us to pick up. But an enemy formation, which I think gives us another upgrade of weapons. So we'll have a look at that one real quick. In the cave there's only a chromatic enemy and some weapons for Ciel and for Lune. So nothing too crazy for us right now. Also the chromatic enemy has a lot of health. So try and dodge it. I think the only really big upgrade is here Troubadour for Lune, if I remember right. I unequipped that energy, I'm so stupid. Whoopsie daisy. Not so nice.
I'd love a dance.
But yeah, that energy is important. So equip that back real quick. So let's see if he gives us the shield away. Yeah, nice. So yeah. Chevalier Piercing will be coming in clutch here. With all of the boosts and the 6 hits. Should be game. Oh, a little bit too less damage. Not enough shields to abuse.
Foolish move. Why yes, I'd love a dance.
Yeah, there's confident upgrade and Troubadour, so no problems. Okie dokie. So yeah, as I said before, Sinister Cave here. Not really important for us. The extra color of Lumina will be awesome. Definitely give that energy to Monoco again. Before I forget about this. Because this is a big oopsie. This should not happen. Then... Breaker is also very good. Hey, Yukika. Good morning, Maddie. How do you do? Take all of my V's and my hearts. VIP spotted. Something funny happened. Oh. I smell a story, and a good at that, I guess. Yeah, you were working today, right? Right? Don't tell me today is also a free day for you. Your shift started at 6. None of your alarms went off this morning, so you're only just now walking to work. Oh no. Ah, that's rough. I'm sorry to hear that. Oversleeping badge. But we did not game too much yesterday. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I should be safe. Self-preservation over everything. Oh, I'm so happy that I don't have to walk to work anymore. This is the ultimate scenario for disaster, I would say. Oversleeping is so bad. Sorry to hear that. And it's also cold outside. Hi, bye. So yeah, barrier broken, monolith finally unlocked, so here we go.
Well, you should do the honors.
I'm so excited to see if we get the finest of voice lines of Monoco with "Oh, what lovely feet." My, what lovely feet. The best of the memes. Monoco feet is so good. So yeah, barriers have been broken. Monoliths have been unlocked. Paintresses have to be defeated, so we're pretty close to the end of Act 2 for today. And that's awesome. Big fan of that.
I'm the fastest ball.
Yes, indeed you are.
Avril, 40th Expedition.
So here you can also get the pure outfit for Verso and the double braid for Lune if you feel fancy.
Let us get
We don't need them right away. Our damage output overall also not that bad. We'll get rid of the Cultist Blood before I forget. And get the Shalia combo here in. It's very expensive, but it's so good with the 6 hits. Yeah, but other than that, we're just going straight up to get Monoco's free and weapon and go back to the world map before we fight Rainwar 4, 3, 2, 1. I have no idea which number we should give him. But yeah, before we fight the third fight against Rainwar, I guess. Just make us an invincible god.
We can do this. For Gustav.
For all of them.
Monoco looks so dapper, you gotta love it. It's hilarious. So yeah. Let's get the courtesies out of the way. Distribute the final points that we still can distribute. Might have to do a little bit of recovery for our maximum damage output, but otherwise I think we're Gucci. This shield really gives Monoco so much good buffs, and if you just set up your skills right here, definitely a good spot. Also look at all of the morning candles. Look at them. Look at all of the morning candles. She be grieving like no one else. Mr. Monoco, do your duty. Setup wise, we're good. Let's fight. Come on, give me the voice line. I want it so bad. Please, 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 please. Give me the voice line.
Sweet taste of battle.
Yeah, we missed out on it. Sadness. Also a million turns. As you can see, she is not free aimable. She is also not hittable with attacks. Because this is not the real Paintress, it's just her Axon. Because she's just a sad woman. We have to give her all of the turns to make her happy once more.
Sweet taste of battle.
And yeah, after I think 3 or 4 rounds, the battle should be over. So the second boss besides Renwa, one that you cannot defeat.
Understand. The gradient attack should work. Wait, my L.
I don't think this is...
No. No.
Everybody okay?
Hi, Paintress. Bye, Paintress.
What?
This might be our only chance.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's see how fast we can get this done. I think we might need at least another hour. But yeah, I'm kind of excited to finish Paintress also today. So that we can break Act 3 right during the next stream. So big shoutouts to that. Because this will be awesome. And kind of rough because I cannot unlock Gradients 2 and 3 for Monoco, which sucks. Maybe 2, but definitely not 3, I know that one. So yeah, Mr. Monoco, show us the way.
We are inside the monolith? What was that thing? Why did it help us inside?
Are you alright?
So yeah, the thing with the monolith is, as you can see, you can escape, but you cannot teleport back to the entrance in front of it.
She's... the Paintress.
So yeah, the backtrackery will be a little bit
She's
rough.
up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real Paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
So yeah, let's do this.
I guess we head up then.
Let him solo her. Let's show her the way out once more. go for some nice little upgrades.
Time to bleed.
That's more like it.
So yeah, our main goal here will be Tainted Waters. So after this second area we should be gods once again. The only thing that I have to decide is if I want to pick up all of the pieces before I go back to the world map. That's the only thing that I have to decide on. But otherwise, we're good.
What was that?
Oops. I don't know.
Fire. Again.
So get the flags. Hit the enemies. Get all of the good stuff. Show off a little bit of the paint cagery and the good stuff down there. It's only a revive 10 shot is a nice little reward, but just for clarity's sake, so that you all know what you might have missed. Or did not need, because you already unlocked everything.
Good stuff.
So yeah.
A bit of violence, yes.
Monolith overall pretty simple and clean. All of the bosses, all of the enemies that we fought here, with a little bit of boosted stats, a little bit of upgradery. Some very nice hidden pictures here, which are only exclusive to this area. So overall pretty sweet. Also with the gold and the black, which I personally like a lot. Very good color combination. My artistic mind says yes, thanks. So yeah, I personally have no idea why I missed out on the energizing parry, because normally you should have it at this point. So I will have to backtrack that one, I guess. Otherwise we're Gucci. We have energizing parry, okay, no problems there. But it costs 15, that might be the bigger problem. Okay, I understand. Gate capped by Colors of Luminous once more. So yeah, maybe drop the Greater Powerful, go for the Energizing Parry while we're at it. Because I personally like me energy a little bit more than overall damage. We are pretty close to maxing out. And if we upgrade our weapon, we normally hit for maximum damage already. So no harm, no foul there. Don't need the enemies to fight. Only enemy that I want for Monoco here is the Evac here. So that's another nice enemy pickup for our collection.
A bit of violence, yes. sweet taste of battle.
For real now, come on, this sucks. I hate it. So yeah, I should have gone for the AoE. Because I think even unboosted AoE should be able to kill the minions here. But yeah, we want the evac foot here. But yeah, our damage is not that good right now.
Why yes, I'd love a dance.
So I personally would definitely recommend walk back to the world map, upgrade the busted weapon for Monoco and then come back with the VM build to wreck everything again.
Careful. He's building up chroma.
Ooh, nice shields. Terrible if something would happen to them, I guess. How much do we need? 5 for one dodge. So yeah, we can try and go for piercing. We could also just attack in. Don't think about it. I kinda want to see how much piercing can do with this many shields. And unboosted. Yeah, this looks way better.
I'd love a dance.
We just cycle through the wheel, kill him next turn.
Sweet taste of battle.
Nah, he exactly lives. Come on, this sucks. Only because we parried instead of the dodge. Whoopsie daisy. But yeah, now we should be dead. So no problems there. Nice. So there's the Vex foot. Another piece to our puzzle for Monoco to be over so powerful. A Vex spear kinda nice, deals high single target earth damage and also powerless. Costs a lot, but yeah. High powered earth damage definitely nice against special enemies. There are some really busted skills though in Act 3 specifically that just... yeah, they negate most of the foots that you get here. But we can, even though we cannot get all of the relationship gradients from Monoco, we can get all of his foots. So that's pretty awesome. Big fan of that.
Time to bleed.
Oh no, light damage.
What lovely feet.
I forgot about this. Yeah, I prefer to play with keyboard. I personally think keyboard is way easier to parry. Especially the parry buttons, if you do not remap them on the controller, are kinda atrocious. The RB and the RT are a little bit too rough for me personally. And I've been a computer gamer for quite a while already.
Teaching her children to paint, huh?
So my overall coordination with the fingers is a little bit better like this. And I personally think the button drift in the controllers, especially if your computer connection sucks, makes it way harder to dodge and parry. So I personally would recommend, if you can, play with computer buttons. And some of the gestural beaches want you to play with controller. That's the only time that I really played with the controller. And let them just go nuts with the keyboard. Yeah, easy peasy. By the way, good to see you, Phil. Thanks for joining the stream and the chat. Good to have you here. So, let's get the busted weapon for Monoco. Which is gatekept by Mistra. Also the sole reason why I love Monoco only so much. Because look at it, Fragaro is busted! 3 aim shots, spin the bestial wheel to a random value is nice, but 3 aim shots also dealing 100% more damage with all masks except Almighty. So good! We don't care about the critical chance while in Almighty. But the damage output is pretty neat. And 100% more damage for 3 aim shots is so good. So yeah, take that. Then show him the ropes also in battle. Because there is also a unique Pictus that we want to pick up from him. Yeah, just set up our AP. I'm going with the thrusts.
Oh, really?
And yeah, because our damage output sucks a little bit right now. We will take his item here, which is Energizing Cleanse. His Pictus here, which is Energizing Cleanse, and then go back to the world map after that. Maybe pick up some Call of Luminous. If I remember right, there should be some. But I need a better base damage overall. Because the most busted weapons for Monoco unfortunately are gatekept behind Act 3, which sucks. The only solid weapons I would say here are Fragaro and maybe Nuzaro. Especially the AP and Mask change are really good for Nuzaro. Because if you parry every single mask change for perfect parries gives you extra AP. So Nuzaro pretty good. Damage wise Fragaro the better choice here because 3 aims are king in Act 2. Also the base damage overall not that bad. Because this is, if you look at this Fragaro, this is Fragaro without any scaling right now and its base damage is still already at 1000. Where Ballaro has a solid 240 boost from our agility. Fragaro does not care. Also the defense boost is not that bad. Hey, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, Phil. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the support. So yeah, pick up the pieces here. We have two choices. We can just fight ourselves through. Bite a little bit the bullet. We will have to go back to the world map either way. The only thing that I personally think right now... first things first, get Tainted Water is the flag. Where is it? Should be at the beginning here. Maybe I'm just wrong. I think we have to go a little bit deeper in, so that's fine. But yeah, we want the flag so that we can teleport here and don't have to run the whole way back. And after that... we definitely go back to camp and upgrade our weapon. Because Fragaro is very nice with the looks. Monoco ever so close to being completely full. And I need the damage. If I'm really honest, I think our damage output is fine. But for what we had so far with our setup, we can definitely top that by a large margin. So let's go back to camp, upgrade our weapons real quick to, I think level 28 is the max that we can do right now. And I love some good free aim builds, as some of you, especially my regulars, know already. So give the Call of Luminous to Monoco. Then go upgrade weapons here. Go to Fragaro. Yeah, 24 Fragoro is really good. The B scaling and the A scaling in luck here too. Luck does not really matter, but the free aim damage is what I definitely am for. Yeah, Yukiko also made it to work safely. Very nice, Maddie. Then upgrade attributes, go here to Monoco Recode. Because A scaling is better than if you invest into might straight away. As you can see, this is free 8. And if you do it like this is free 7. So it's very close. But especially when this becomes S scaling, the damage will be through the roof. If you want to play it safe, you can always just go into defense here. The 600 are nice. But if you combine it here, this is 3-9. If you do it vice versa. This is 4-2, so you miss out on 10% extra damage. If you go straight up here into might, by the way, this is 4-4. This is 4-2, which is 200. 20% less damage. Nah, 5% less damage. But the big thing is you get the 20% extra defense, and the extra defense is pretty nice. So don't sleep on defense. Defense is a very solid stat and really, really important. But all of your bastard pictures from Frozen Hearts normally carry you hard here. But yeah, this tripled our damage just because of the upgrades. I could also try to upgrade Nuzaro just in case of shenanigans. But normally there are no enemies which are truly immune to electricity. But nonetheless, Maddie, have an awesome workday. And a lot of fun, as always. I hope I see you soon. We could also upgrade the Monoco here, which is physical, which I think is not that bad. Kinda want to keep my Resplendent Catalysts though. Because they get you pretty far. You could have also not gone full on 24% here into Fragaro and just go level 20 Fragaro. Makes not a big difference, but a little bit. And just give your other great catalysts for another weapon where you want the 20 upgrade here with Nuzaro, for example, with the extra AP. But damage wise, I think Fragaro just tops everything here, so I don't really care right now. So we'll go for that real quick. And go back to sleep. If I remember right, we should not get punished, at least in Act 2. And in Act 3 you can just pick up the weapons from other enemies, so no problem there. So that's totally fine. But yeah, I normally over-invest. I should slow roll my great catalyst and just go to level 20. Don't think about the rest. We could also pick up some Color of Luminous before we find the Paintress, but we have everything we need right now. So no problem there. So let's go and beat the Paintress. Also the music overlay here. Kinda crazy. The music in this game sometimes really loves to break. So let's go back to Tainted Waters and see how busted we are. Because I think we should be in for a treat. Let's see how this works out. Let's go nuts. Yeah, look at the damage. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Yeah, now we can go truly nuts. This is the free aim damage that I want to see. No skills needed anymore. The only thing that might be a little bit rough is the ultimate Sakabatat number 3. But yeah, we'll see. I will stay positive here. Monoco only run overall a little bit of backtrackery here. That's kinda rough. So pick up the items here, we have already stay marked.
Great.
Then we get ourselves also the enduring mark. Can also level up to level 60 quite easily in this area. So if you want to go farming, I think this is one of the easier areas overall to do it. Us dealing over 999 damage is a little bit strange though. I have no idea why that is. Yeah, he's so dapper. He truly is the swaggest of them all. The fun thing is, because I love his swimsuit so much, I normally switch when we go into side areas back into the swimsuit. He's a true gentleman, yeah. For the story, he truly loves to suit up. For the side quest, he loves to meme. Unfortunately, we cannot get his mime outfit. His mime outfit is in Versus Draft, which I cannot enter. But yeah, that's truly my favorite outfit of him. So let's see how busted our 3M build is. The Bourgeois is normally my... yeah. Maximum damage, here we go. This is my scale how to see how busted we truly are. But yeah, look at the extra damage here. 139,000 damage in a rotation.
I'd love a dance.
It's really busted. Exactly what we need. Welcome to 3M builds. Yeah, machine gun achieved once more. Yeah, he's so wide. 100% agree. So there's our price.
What have we here?
Which is... I always forget. It's a mark variation. One adjusts mark, one keeps mark. Both are good, both are important. But yeah, with 140,000 damage in one, yeah, stay marked. So yeah, with this kind of setup, we're pretty busted. Yeah, the shoulders are crazy. He has as wide shoulders as I have, which is nice. Look at him. Okay. Let's get another foot. But yeah, from the skill build, we're now in the 3M build. And 3M territory is free real estate. Whoops. So yeah, if you want to break Monoco only, go as fast to the monolith as possible and go nuts. There's also the foot combination, by the way, of the Clair with the applying powerless and also with the obscure, which deals more damage if the opponent is powerless, which is awesome. So after the damage cap is lifted, the skills normally take over once more. But until then, 3M build is the most busted build that you can do damage-wise in Act 2. So yeah, go for the Tented Flag here too. As you can see, we can scale out damage even more if we really want to. Get also a little bit more defense. Thanks to our Frozen Heart Spectres, we also have a lot of health. So no problems there. Let's see how busted the Ultimate Sarcopotat free fight is. Because this is one of the best overall blue mage skills for Monoco in the whole game. Ultimate Sarcopotat Fire has such a good, strong base damage. It's kinda crazy. Even though they are resistant, they take 999. Ouch. So I guess we get wrecked a little bit, but it's fine. Did I get everything? normally. Also look at the gestures here, by the way, they are all golden. Gold! I love it. The taste of it, the smell of it, the touch of it. I want to have all of the golds in the world.
Nice.
So yeah, there's our nemesis. Ultimato Sacapatido.
The sweet taste of battle.
Ouch. For real? He has so much health. So crazy. Ah, watch the projectile, not the enemy. I never ever learned from my own creatures. Also, Fragaro is so cool because you can set up exactly the mask that you need. Ouch. But yeah. That's Ultimate Sucker Patat 3. And that's also for Monoco Sucker Patat Fire. Almighty Mask increased damage. And that's what makes it so broken. Also extreme fire damage to all enemies in 3 hits. Does not do too much for us right now, but after you unlocked it, breaks the game pretty wide open in Act 3. So, Sucker Patat Fire is really good AoE against all enemies that are not immune to fire.
Good stuff.
Then we have the Creation Void, which we will get rather early in Act 3 because I will go straight away to Lumiere. Not like in our other runs where I clean the world map and then go to Lumiere for the last final battle. This time we have to go before the last battle and then go back to the world map. So yeah, Monoco only consists of a lot of backtracking. But otherwise I'm not able to unlock Creation Void, and that's the most busted of his skills. So yeah, have to do it a little bit anticlimactically. But it's fine. We want to be broken, not to be low accurate.
Why yes, I'd love a dance.
Also look at him go with the chandelier here. He goes truly nasty.
Why yes, I'd love a dance.
Awesome. Simply awesome. Big fan of that. So editing these YouTube videos will be really fun. Cannot wait to do it. Then get random defense. Just to show you how to unlock the paint cageries everywhere.
Interesting.
And then let's continue to Tainted Cliffs.
Nice.
What we want is all of the energy pictures that you can pick up. And yeah, Monolith has a lot of unique pictures too that you cannot find anywhere else. So exploring the whole area is totally worth it in my opinion.
That's more like it.
Oh, come on.
Oh, really?
Ah, missing out on 2, sadness. $76,000 damage in addition to everything else. It's hilarious. I love the 3-aim builds for Act 2. You can break the game with a solo build so easily. It's so fun. So big kudos to Sandfall. Their game balance is unprecedentedly good. Love it so much. Yeah, every area is so beautiful. So yeah, if you want to play the game yourself, Yukika, I can definitely gift it to you on Steam. I think it's so worth it. It costs a pretty penny, but it's definitely worth it, I think. This game is so much fun. It's like Final Fantasy. If you played a good Final Fantasy game, you normally come back to it every year.
Useful.
And overall, I'm also a big fan of the story. Keeps me down to earth.
Who is she fighting?
Her husband?
Boink, boink. Oh no, if I spend money on you, you will yell at me. That's not nice. The bigger question is, Yukika, aren't you still yelling at me? I think you never ever stopped yelling at me.
Oh, wow.
So true, Lemau. Gotcha. Gotcha, Mistress Yukika, I gotcha. So yeah, you have to chase it here, then go around the pillar, stay to the walls, and from there on you have the final push into the pillar tank slot, and lock it in without much problems. Boink. Oh no! Yes! You will be nice for today. That's the thing with Yukika. Yukika always yells at me, but she's also always nice. She never ever stopped being nice to me. And that is why I appreciate her so much. By the way, this Petank wants you to fumble around a little bit for some extra damages. But we don't have anything of it. We just snipe him right away. So who cares? Adios, Petank, adios. You were not long for this world. And of course we were too fast and broke the music again. Yeah, so sorry for that overlay. But yeah, the game just loves to troll you. And because I'm not sure, Fragoro is one of those weapons where you want luck and defense, and I normally go for weapons with vitality and speed. There might be a switch up of weapons in Act 3. We go for every recode that we can. I normally have 1 million left over that I don't need. But you can get one here. Get the Color of Lumina in the corner here, by the way, just for clarity's sake. And then go here for the light tower to the left. There's another recode pickup. So easy but cheesy. And it does not take too much time. I'm a challenge runner, not a speed runner, so no harm, no foul there. And I'm also a loot goblin and completionist at that, so that's also a thing. Which is also one of the reasons why I love to demolish all of the mimes in the game that I can find. So we go down here, the longest of slopes. And get the voluminous haircut for Ciel. Which sucks. But the fight is quite fun because it got a Clair and an Obscur. So if you dodge them at the start of the area, you can just cash in both of the feet at once here.
Time to bleed.
And our attacks are, yeah, breaking attacks, so very nice setup there. Ouch. Of course I missed the counter. So set up with breaking shots here. And I think we can go for one dodge. And break right away. Nice. And now enjoy the machine gunnery. Welcome to the end of Act 2. Never has it ever been not easy. I love breaking this game so much. It's so much fun. The artwork is awesome. The music is exquisite. So big shoutouts to Lorient to start. And Alice Portier per se for making awesome music. Big shoutouts to the Sandfall team overall for just having very good feeling about game balancing overall. Because I like games that challenge you but also can be broken at the same time. Which is also one of the reasons why Final Fantasy is one of my favorite series of all time. Because if you know the ins and the outs of Final Fantasy games, you can break them so easy early on. Which is one of the reasons why I'm kinda debating with myself if we should go for the summer hole and do a Final Fantasy X marathon with 100% completion. That could be kinda interesting. It's also my favorite Final Fantasy game of all time.
Foolish move.
And the love story of Tidus and Yuna is my favorite overall. Story is good, the fights are fun, the Aeons are broken as hell.
Yes.
So yeah. Simply too good, simply too good. So two pictures to pick up here. One is weakness gain, which gives you even more energy, yeah. And the other one should be a little bit further ahead in Tainted Station. We will have to backtrack to another flag to Clarissa for the specific reason that he's the only merchant here in the monolith, and merchant grinding is the fastest way to unlock your lunas. Because you don't have to run back, have to run forth, do not have to rest, you just fight, smack and go again. But yeah, as I said before, grinding to level 60, easy peasy here. So damage will be even more broken at the end of this gauntlet. And other than that, picking up the enemies here for the Resplendent Catalysts for later on. Because I normally have 1 or 2 weapons that I normally max out for maximum level. So there's the Troubadour and the longer shell upgrade. If you go here to the left, there should be also the Lamasseur.
Sweet taste.
So like in any good Dark Souls-like game, you can break the weapons as early as possible. So this is why I personally think Clair Obscur is definitely Final Fantasy with a lot of Dark Souls vibes. Also my favorite third-person shooter at the moment. I love to break this game so much. Other than that, not much to talk before we hit Renoir numero XY. Pick up a little bit more Color of Lumina. Depending on if I want second life, second chance, we might have to go back to the world map, but I'm not sure about it right now. Because I think our damage is so good and our life is so nice that we can just brute force ourselves through the Paintress fight and don't think about it too much. That I always have to remind myself. You wonder how tall Monoco is? Good question. He's a very tall boy. Give me a second, maybe they have it on the internet. How tall is Monoco? Monoco is over 2 meters. 6'7" tall. There you have it. Enjoy your knowledge, Yukika. Enjoy it. He's a big boy. Exactly 1 foot taller than you. So Monoco is a little bit more than 1 Yukika tall. You gotta love it. By the way, Maddie, are you also one of these girls that loves tall boys?
Perfect.
I always found it kind of fun that many women love tall men. I've been always an average Joe with my 180 centimeters, so no problems there for me. As a dancer, it is the perfect height in my personal opinion. You're not too big for the small girls and not too tall for the, not too small for the big girls. It's pretty good. You're indifferent to it. Your first boyfriend was shorter than you. You don't care about height. Nice. So yeah, if you are a short king, Yukika is definitely up for some discussions with you.
Grin. So proud of his latest creation.
So yeah, playing matchmaker for Yukika here right now. But yeah, other than that, we want the journal here, we want the musician score normally for the 100% run. Yes, I'm 180. And a half. But that does not really amount to much, I would say. Tall! Tall king. I know people who are over 2 meters high, so... I think I'm medium-sized. Average in any way possible. Hope. So yeah, let's go to the last area before we hit Tainted Lumiere, which is Tainted Station. And there are some really nice pickups here. Tainted Station, Tainted Hearts. Some nice Pictos, some nice enemies. All of the good stuff that Frozen Hearts denied us because it's over level 60, I think, in base level.
We're inside her mind.
So we go to the right first.
Memories.
How do you know that?
The chroma here. I can read it.
Ooh, Tanoshi. You thought you were tall at 184, and then you moved to Norway and you felt below average. Yeah, the Scandinavians are big dudes. They are so tall and so wide. By the way, Tanoshi 111. If you want to see one of the bestest eugenics players out there, definitely check out his stream. He's awesome. Also check out his shorts on YouTube. They are godly. They are so much fun. They make Yukika laugh so hard. I personally would say there are tall people all around the world, but by average comparison I think European people are pretty tall. Can definitely agree with that notion. Especially Eastern European citizens are pretty tall. Northern end and also to the Eastern side. Middle Europe like Germany or so are also not that bad, I would say. Funnily enough, especially France, Spain, Portugal, the Latin-based Europeans, which are a little bit more south-based, Italian, Spanish, Portuguese, they are very small in comparison mostly.
A bit of violence, yes.
So yeah, if you don't want to get hit at all, you could also break here with the Mosinus Bandage. With a lot of AP gain already. It's always the last hit. I hate delayed attacks so much. And of course I don't have anti-freeze equipped. Ah, sadness. Oh, so yeah. Vengeance. I want all of the vengeance here. Let's get that one here real quick. Should be another one. Oh, it's always the same thing. Yeah, we break. Nice. By the way, kinda want to see if my multi-chat alerts work. So give me a second, Tanoshi. Tanoshi 111. Does it work on screen? It works in Twitch chat. Yeah, Tanoshi is the best streamer. Check him out. Check out Tanoshi. Nice! So yeah, overall the shoutouts work. Very sweet. Yeah, for whatever reason, the follower alerts and also the shoutouts on kick side especially do not work right now. So I have to check out if Nati did include something in his stream extension that I did not activate. Because it works only with streamer bots. And I'm still a noob at streamer bots, so that's a little bit of a thing.
An advantage.
Yeah, shout out. You go exclamation mark SO or exclamation mark shout out in chat on Twitch and then you can shout out other streamers. You can set up also a streamer bot command where the streamer bot just gives the shout out. So whenever another person raids you get an automatic shout out. Ramen Fella in our Discord is another streamer. Big shout outs to Ramen. He has automated streamer shoutouts for a raid, also in combination with, I think, their most prominent clip or so. You can definitely hit up Ramen if you want to learn more about it, because I'm still a noob at it. But I personally think it's hilarious to raid someone and then get this kind of shoutout with the videos. Especially because my early clips were so terrible and over a minute long, so I blocked his whole stream for over a minute with my clips. It's so stupid. I love it. I love him also. He's an awesome streamer. Big shoutouts to Ramen. Sometimes a little bit misunderstood of his soul, but he's hilarious of a dude. Esokita. So yeah, get the greater defenseless here. More damages for us. It's also unique here to Monolith, by the way. Don't need the rest, so we'll be on our way, thank you very much. Oh, also another merchant that we can bamboozle. But yeah, I'll get all of the pictures before I get to the Lumina grind once more. Because there are still some very nice pictures that we want to get right before the boss fight in Tainted Lumiere. So do that real quick. Yeah, I'll just wreck them. Wreck them while we're hot.
Time to bleed.
So many missed shots. Hi. This would be a one round fight. But yeah, we take the late champions.
The sweet taste of battle.
Oh yeah. There's also the first Brazilian for Lune, which was awesome in our Lune only one. Brazilian is so busted. For those of you who do not know this weapon, it's so good. Because it gives you, with the level 10 upgrade already, plus 5% of gradient charges on crits. And for a solo run, this is not a big problem, because you have last 10 critical, which guarantees that your character has always 100% crit chance. So yeah, big fan of that one. Big shoutouts to my Lune only run. It's hilariously good. But yeah, Tanoshi, for the shoutouts itself, you have to write it in one fell swoop. So if you go with an empty space in between, it does not normally see it. So that's the only thing that I would say, is it? But you should also see the shoutout in chat, because I wrote it out, I think. Yeah, exclamation mark SO and then Tanoshi 111. So that's it. Where can you take us? Go to Lumiere. Answers yes, thank you very much. Then get here the flag too. Level wise I think we're pretty much sorted out, yes. Don't need our other characters. Peeves me a little bit out that I have to see all of their level upgrades though. But it's fine. So optimize our way a little bit, go to the right, get ourselves a recode. Don't need the experience. Also another gold chevalier if you missed the other twos. This is another chance to get yourself the gold chevalier upgrade for Monoco. Other than that, we're pretty good to go. Okay, it was to the left. Ah! Missed opportunity to optimize. Such.
Good stuff.
Nonetheless. One extra journal here. A little bit of chroma. A little bit of colors. Then go for the Clair Obscur secret boss fight, which is also the first grinding spot for color, infinite color of luminous, if you want to go for it in Act 2. There is a better grind in Act 3.
Verso?
So we will go for that
okay?
one. And this time I will not fumble it. I will make Monoco Omega Bastard and then we go for it. Because I want to break the game as much open as possible. So yeah, just dodge the enemies. New formations normally give you guaranteed drops. So if you need Grandiose or Resplendent Chroma, you normally can go for it. Then here to the right side is the spot that we want.
Interesting.
With the journals. So go for that real quick. The enemies here follow you pretty deep, so you have to defeat them. Or stun them and pray. But there are 3 enemies on the overworld, so it's a little bit nasty.
That's more like it. So much power.
So yeah, big shoutouts to Expedition 17.
70.
The Grappling Expedition. They set up all of the shortcuts for me, which is awesome. Really, really cool. Nonetheless, pick up the pieces here, go back, continue forward. Maybe heal myself a little bit, because I suck at parrying. There should be also an harp here that I dodged by accident. Should be here to the right if I remember. Correctamente. Maybe it's a little bit earlier than that. But yeah, it's another color of Lumina that I need. And I love to play the loot goblin, so here we go.
Oh, lovely.
Also a little nod to Clair, because Clair is the harp player in the family. So she played the harp to the destruction of the family here. Other than that, big shoutouts to Trashcan Man. He could not hide. He got gomashed either way. Will be also the first perfect chroma catalyst that we get here. So that will be pretty Gucci. Up on top here, I think should be chroma. No, it's color. Then you can, I think, jump down here. Perfect. Grapple here, go for the Clair Obscur fight, because this is breaking attack, the most important skill in the game for me, besides sniper.
Time to bleed.
And these enemies are chunky. Maybe I should have gone for the slow first. Nice. But yeah, the Clair Obscur is really fast. Eesh. Ouch. I hate it when it silences me. But this is the reason why the free build is so busted. I don't care about silence anymore. The only thing that really sucks is exhausts. Nice. What peeps me out here is the exhaust though. Exhaust sucks for bad. So kill one. Can set up some damage here. Kill two. Just get a million extra AP back. And now we are playing on even ground.
I'd love a dance.
And I think you get even a foot from the... Nah, I think the Clair Obscur does not drop a foot if I remember right. Would be awesome. Always the same. But yeah. It is what it is. We smack and we protect.
Oh, really?
And now we are able to heal. So yeah. Now the kids' gloves are off. Here we go.
A bit of violence, yes. Foolish move. A bit of violence, yes.
But yeah. I don't care. Adios. And breaking attack. Oh, also another weapon for Lune.
Interesting.
Not a really good one, but still a solid one, I would say. Then we have everything that we want here. We have also a lot of color of Lumina at this point. 29 as you can see. But yeah, we are so junky that we shouldn't normally not have a problem here. I will still teleport back to the merchant. Just to unlock all of the colors. I think nothing new under the sun here. But to the right we have another catalyst. Oh. Waha.
The sweet taste of battle.
These gold chandeliers are so chunky. And not even gold, they are ceramic. But because they are tainted, they look like golds. Ah yeah, I take 25% more damage because of glass cannon. I think I have glass cannon equipped. Might want to get that one off. So have a look at Monoco's damage setup overall. Do we have glass cannon equipped? Answer is no, I just take a lot of damage. Sheesh. This sucks. So I might want to go a little bit more defensive, not so much on damage. Our damage output overall is bastard as hell, so no problems there. Not sure if I would even want to stay with the inverted affinity. It's kinda good to open a fight with it, but just the survivability is so much more important. And normally I just out here in war late game. So I think we'll drop the inverted affinity here. Don't think about the world map right now. And do a little bit of setup for the final fight. Because we're pretty busted already. So go for AP, which is the most important. Energizing attack, that energy. Can drop that energy now. Don't need dodger. Although dodger is nice, but we just go for all of the parries in the world. Don't need the energizing start. Have the energizing parry, which is good. Healing tint energy is fine. We definitely direly need the cleansing tint, so if we don't have it, shame on me. Most important pickup, and so early on too. Other than that, let's see what I want to get rid of. Energizing stuff is important. We've got the MP stuff. Enfeebling Mark, for example, gives you some very nice setup. What I kind of want is the Greater Shell with the better defense. Healing counter, healing fire are also pretty good, especially the healing fire here. So this is pretty nice. Longer shell is fine. So not too much problems there, I guess. Yeah, I'll just go for the greater shell, don't care about damage. Damage output is already good because our weapon scales so pretty to everything. Can go for the piercing shot to make our free and build even more powerful, and then we're good to go. That's the funny thing with this kind of setup. The build is busted as hell. The build is really busted. As long as you don't fumble too much around with the stat ups and the stat downs, you should be normally good to go. I kind of want breaking attack though. Breaking attack is important. So I think we still unlock our luminous here. So let's go and travel back to Tainted Waters real quick. Get that out of the way. Breaking attack is too good. Also, overall, the stat ups here in Monolith are also pretty strong. So don't sleep on them. Could go Energizing Cleanse too. It's really good. Then Enfeebling Attack, of course. Especially the Powerless here is coming clutch. Energizing Turn. So yeah, after Act 2, there is a lot of stuff that we have to do. So I guess we go for the upgrades here real quick. I think we have to go back from the map here. But yeah, this long backtrack once is better than just doing it a million times for the enemies and the flag. And then I just have to decide which Pictos I want to equip.
Violence.
So what else do we equip? Don't need Confident Fighter. Empowering Parry is nice. Energizing Death, not really. Energizing Turn is important, of course. Also greater defenseless, and after that I think we're pretty good. Stay marked is important. So might have to go for that one too.
Time to bleed.
Especially the Perma Mark is so good.
A bit of violence, yes.
But the funny thing, especially with energizing turn, is we don't necessarily need it because our energizing attack is so good that we don't really have to care about it too much. While we're at it, we can just get Burning Death and the likes in. Don't really have to grind for it. But there's one extra Pictus that I want to unlock. So we'll go real quick for it. Weakness gain. Also stay marked. Those are the last two that we need. So this will be the last rotation and then we're good. I will not be able to abuse them right away, but unlocking them while I can is pretty nice. Because we simply don't have the AP right now. And I will not backtrack for a second time. No chance. The backtrack to the monolith is so long, it's so annoying. That they could not connect all of those areas sucks so bad. I think that was a big oversight by Sandfall. But yeah, this is yapping on a very high niveau. So let's go in. And yeah, I'm definitely feeling it in my bones already. I earned myself my pizza once more. And I also got some Greek cheese and some vegetables. So we'll be doing a little bit of salad makery. That will be kinda nice. A yummy, delicious Mediterranean salad. So, there we go. Nice. Thank you, Mistra, for your service. Mistra the goat. Other than that, if you go level-wise, anti-freeze, burn affinity is still the bestest of things. Breaking attack costing only 10 is nice. We want all of the defense, we want all of the most speedy things that you can get, and also need the extra health here. So freeze, burn affinity, recovery, normally my personal preference here. If we want to go and play this as clean as possible, I personally would recommend you go also for enfeebling attack. Go for all of the heals that you can. Drop the inverted affinity, we don't need it for this one. Because it's more in the way that it helps. Solidifying is kind of nice with the shields. Just to save your hide in case of emergency. But normally you do not need it because the opponents are just not strong enough to get you by surprise. So we could drop Solidifying for the enfeebling attack, which I think is better. Stay marked is also pretty good. Weakness gain with the extra AP is always pretty fun, especially for the machine gun builds. You want as much AP gain as you can. Energizing cleanse also not that bad. But yeah, we need the breaking attack here. That's of course the most important part. And then enfeebling attack would be also kinda hilarious. So go for everything free aim and everything attack and you're good normally. So we could drop stuff like Breaker, for example. Or breaking counter. Can also drop the anti-charm here. We've got the cleanse and she does not charm, which is good for us. So get the enfeebling attack in and then we're good to go. I think now neither the Paintress nor Renoir can touch us anymore. Then we also got the empowering parry here. Taking any damage sucks, but it's a 25% boost if you do not completely suck, which is nice. Otherwise can also go for something else. But for me personally, I think we could also go roulette. But yeah, I think with our damage output weapon-wise, roulette is only a little bit of problem than it is help. Could also, of course, drop... we dropped already that energy, so don't mind me. But yeah, empowering parry here is nice. So I go for this, and now we're ready to fight the Paintress. Let's go and solo her, as I promised you. Here we go, here we go. My voice is cracking. My fingers are snapping. let's show Renoir the way out. Knicks knacks. Knicksy knacksy. Old man breaks his bones. So, Mr. Monoco, show us the truth. For those of you who are interested, here's the final build. A lot of health. A lot of solid defense, speed, and health combination. So everything that the world desires. If you go here to our Lumina setup, the most important part about everything that we have active right now is, as I said before, base attack. Don't need the empowering because we have the last stand. And also everything that is free aim for you. In combination to free aims, you also normally want all of the extra AP gainage that you can get. And if you want to be maximum efficient with the damage output, I would recommend you warp back to the world map, get yourself greater defenseless, greater powerful, and also maybe the stun boost. But it's not necessary. What I personally think is, if you want to dodge all of this chagrin, go straight up to mark and just get yourself double mark and stay marked and keep your enemy marked forever. AP output is the same, but it's nice either way, and you don't necessarily need it with a very strong weapon, like Fragaro in our case here. So, enjoy!
You.
We're taking her down.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherited. Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered. I refuse to lose my son.
That son was a stranger.
But you're not. You're not.
You lost me years ago, and I lost you.
So you leave us no choice. Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this?
I'm tired.
So trust me. We are your family.
Family is complicated.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
We only need to incapacitate him.
We'll find a way to kill him.
So boys and girls, here we go. Let's friggin' wreck Renoir. Let's see if we can one-shot him. Not enough AP.
Violence.
Good first phase. Heads up to that.
So little for us.
Nice. So yeah, first phase down. Here we go. He has so much life I cannot one-shot him, unfortunately. It's doable with a 100% free aim build on every character, but not solo. That's not doable, unfortunately. But yeah, easy first phase. So let's go for a second one. And because his line form sucks so much damage-wise, yeah. 370,000 life. Ugh. We go without inverted affinity. And he also burns for 999.
Break her heart.
It's always the last hit.
Don't you see? We need each other. Take me all you want, as long as you're alive to do it.
Ah, almost a little bit slow.
A bit of violence, yes.
But yeah, this is why heals are so busted in the solo challenge.
Do you remember what it was like before? Don't turn away from us.
Ouch. As long as it does not gomage me, I'm pretty... Ah, I hate this attack because it breaks.
Oh, really?
Ah. Fudge my friggin' life. I hate this so much. This stuns are so annoying.
I would love to eat.
This sucks. Always with the delayed attacks. Just stop it, please.
Oh, really?
Nice. Let's pray that I do not get gomaged because Reno sucks. Reno. Monoco also with a hehehe. But yeah, there's breaking attack. He does not care. But as you can see, our life is also top notch. He has a million attacks, but our defense is strong enough. Nice. Easy peasy counter damage.
So much power.
So yeah, just one turn without...
That's more like it.
One turn without gomage. Easy peasy. Come on, one counter and we're done. Yeah, the burn! Gotcha good, Mr. Renoir. Gotcha good. Bye bye. Oh, godly. Easy peasy. First time Renoir. I love it. This run is truly blessed. We would be at 0 deaths still if my world exploration was not so bad today in the morning. Ah, so close. So close to perfection. Because this is the last fight where I can go marched. Ah, this sucks. But I love it that we did it first try. Knickknacks.
Remember who your real family is. It's not her. It's your sister, your mother, me. We are your family. He would condemn us all to die for what? Who do you really save with your sacrifice?
Your sister and your mother?
You're too drunk on your own illusions to understand.
Then let us celebrate the second destruction of the Descendre family! At long last, we meet.
Enchanté.
This is all you have left of your son. Destroying it won't bring your wife back. It will only destroy the last tie you have to each other.
Hey, Ramenfell in the house. Founder spotted.
I love them too.
We did it, Gustav.
Hey. How did you do that?
Not sure. The curator felt it.
Can you do it again?
I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can.
What did Renoir mean? The things he said to the curator.
I'm not sure.
Verso is truly the bestest of liars in this game. I love him. Oh.
She's through there.
Let's go and solo her. I want my lunch break and I want it now. So here we go.
Behind this door is the future of Lumiere. What every expedition has worked towards. I have trust in us.
True, I'm hungry. Maddie knows me. Yukika knows me well too well. I am a barrel without any bottom. I need my lunch break, and I need it now. Nonetheless, we have some work to do, so let's go and solo her. First things first, what we want here is for Mr. Monoco boy. We've got second chance, which sucks a little bit stat-wise, but is not too bad, I would say. We lose 50% of our defense, which I personally don't like. And we have been quite diligent so far with our life. So I think we'll drop the second chance. I might get punished for this, but yeah, I'm too lazy to re-equip. I think the defense here is better than anything else that we have. And especially doing Lune only with the 87 devs that we accrued during the whole run, I found out how terrifying it is in a solo challenge without any good defense. So we chill our base here, upgrade second chance later on, and just solo her with all of the defense that we have. What I personally would love though for Mr. Monoco boy is, if I'm really honest, if you go here to heals, either healing counter or healing fire, also effective heal is pretty nice. We don't necessarily need it, but it's definitely sweet to have. So I might get rid of the attack lifesteal and go instead healing fire. Because healing fire also counts counters, which is nice. Which might be better, especially when you set up the burn stacks on the Paintress so easily. Other than that, I think we're pretty Gucci. No problems there. So, if I don't care too much about break damage, we could drop breaker here. Just gotta go a little bit more into the heals. Go healing counter, go healing parry. Go maybe healing mark 2. But the cheapest ones are healing fire, healing counter. Perfect countering the Paintress is a little bit rough though. So I think overall attack lifesteal might be a little bit better. But yeah, we'll see.
We're outside.
She's there. I can feel her.
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
And yeah, as always, as before with the other fights, the most important equip that you need here is Cleansing Tint. If you have Cleansing Tint, you're good to go. And even if you're not, if you know how to free aim the blobs in second phase, you should be also able to live through her Doom. Which more normally means insta-death when you hit 0. So here we go. Let's solo her. Let's see how fast we can do it.
That's her. The Paintress.
She looks like the curator.
Renoir. He mentioned the curator's wife. She's the Paintress.
You've come back.
Alors tranchons la trame, découle la
But the fire. Are you really here? Or is he? Oh, is he playing tricks again?
Alicia. Alicia.
Your face.
My face. What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter.
And May'll remind you of her. The daughter you lost.
Come along. Let's go home.
Yes. You need to go home.
This is another trick. She's not Alicia. You are not my Verso.
No. Verso's dead.
No. You are his creations, not mine. You will not take this canvas from me.
Yes, boys and girls. Let her keep her drugs.
This is what we created the expeditions for.
Here we go.
Tomorrow comes.
Let's see how busted 3am shotgun machine gun Monoco is. The American build. Let's show the Paintress some American justice. So here we go. Damage output overall is pretty good. Let's see how survivability is.
Use you like this.
Survivability is always the question here.
Foolish move. I love a dance.
So yeah, Void Meteor sucks because the last one always stuns you. And that's just devastation pure in a solo run. Other than that, we're looking quite okay.
Do you understand?
Unequipping Breaker is definitely a choice, I would say. Ouch. But I think breaking here does not make or break this fight. It's just a little bit of extra damage, a little bit of stun. But yeah, this should be a very easy first phase. Because she doesn't really scratch us.
Who are you supposed to be? No matter.
Especially defensive mode is so good. Big fan of that one.
Even you. You can't betray Verso like this.
Ouch. So yeah, first phase down. Nice. Very good. And I personally think second phase is easier than first phase, if we're really honest.
I don't like this.
But yeah, welcome to Machine Gun Builds. Machine Gun Builds in Clair Obscur is busted. You think they were turn-based RPGs? Never mind me. It's third-person shootery. So yeah, the four death counter of shame hanging off my head. Because I decided to do some challenge runs in the morning right after waking up from bed. No zero anymore. But we will do Renwa and also Paintress with 0 deaths. And I like it. So here we go.
Look what I found.
Sorry! All aboard!
Let's go.
That the Axon has no heart is so crazy. It's so empty. And
Renwa can grieve however he likes.
And she's still
But I
grabbing.
get to grieve my own way.
Hilarious.
Tell your father I don't need him to look out for me.
So yeah, it's finally our turn, so here we go. You could go for headshots, but I personally think it's not necessary. The only thing that's really important here is just to survive.
Did I dream the fire? Is Versa still alive?
Nice.
My favorite part.
Arrogant man. I taught him to paint, and he seeks to use my creations against me?
I hate these delays.
Foolish child, you defied me, and now he's dead!
For real now. Every attack hits. And the burn kills me. Oh no. Oh, okay. Whoa, only 140 burn damage. Oh, this sucks. But yeah, we have to heal here. Thank God for strong heals.
Invigorating.
And also cleansing Tin Clutch. Ah, this was close. Ooh, nice counter. Oi, oi, oi. She's pretty fast. Oi, oi, oi.
I'd love a dance.
I'm not crazy.
Yeah, now Doom.
I know
Final
exactly
phase.
what I'm doing.
Oh, we were so close to death there. Sheesh.
Sweet taste of battle.
So let's get some more counters for us. Also have piercing shots equipped.
Foolish move.
Ooh, she has attack lifesteal. So I get ourselves the Doom counters down. Ah, not again. I hate the meteors so much. This is the only attack that can truly kill me. Because it's such a DPS check. As always the last hit. And all of her attacks inflicting burn is so nasty. But yeah, we were pretty lucky that the burns did not wreck us. I should have gone for her, I guess. Ooh, counter kill. Yeah, counter kill. Nice. This game. Perfection! Perfection. Gotta love it. Simply gotta love it. Axon down! Paintress down too. Very nice. First try Rinwa and Paintress.
Is it over?
No, we're not done yet.
Violence.
And there it is, Painted Power. Damage exceeds 999. Now the game can finally be broken. Once more. So yeah, GG's. Paintress down. We soloed her quite well. Game's still not over. But yeah, now it's time to have some fun. So big kudos to that.
Why?
Rest now. Things have been better soon.
Adios. Rest in pieces. You will not be missed.
It's
Adieu.
over. The number. She's gone. She's gone.
It's done.
Yeah.
You're free.
So many pretty flowers.
You are all free.
Monoco so bloody. Huh?
Is this real?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Gustav's watching over us.
From his vacation.
Come. Wanna plant it?
Though presumably, there'll be no one coming after, right?
It's symbolic.
Let's go home.
Yeah.
The aesthetic of this game is so beautiful. Gotta love it. So yeah, let's get Act 2 out of the way. There are so many cutscenes in the end of Act 2, it's crazy. It's over 30 minutes of cutscene in a succession, it's so much. I will only grace you with this one and then we're packing it in for today. Then we're good to go. Yeah, it's a lot. End of Act 2 is a big exposition dump in cutscenery. Holy cutscenes. They are all beautiful and the story exposition is very, very fun, but sheesh. For challenge runs and speedruns it's a little bit too much. So I'm very happy that you can skip them. Although it is known as a travesty among the Clair Obscur enjoyers. Can tell you that. Sometimes you have to do what you have to do. But yeah, defeating the Paintress under 14 hours. Kinda nice. I think this is the fastest run that we had so far. So big fan of that. Hey random, hello hello. Mal brings Gustav's journal back, in which we never ever have written. So a short little glimpse into the past too. And I think this is one big cutscene, so I unfortunately evaded the dark past where everyone dies. Oh no, Random got pizza. Yeah, I have to get myself the pizza into the oven right now too. It's already 3:20, so sheesh. I will be online a little bit later today.
You're okay.
I think I cannot keep up my schedule with 4. That does not work. Alone the pizza needs at least half an hour. So yeah. Mail awakens. Oh, and we will call it here. Epilogue. Alicia. Nonetheless, we will be continuing Act 3 shenanigans. A little bit different because this is spoiler territory. For those of you who did not play the game, this is my last warning. There is an Act 3, so if you see this YouTube video, you have been warned. Nonetheless, this will be it for this iteration of my Monoco only run. He will return, but for now, this is it with Act 2. Act 2 is done, Act 3 is to come. So see you on the other side. For all of my Twitchers, for all of my YouTubers, my kickers, and everyone lurking, thank you so much for watching. As always, will not be raiding during the and morning hours. But if you want to support the stream, can always leave a follow here to the right. Can always check out the YouTube page too. And leave a subscription. Always appreciated, always free. Never necessary, but we're hunting for monetization, so it would be kind of nice if you would support us there. If you want to see the full-on playlists, can check out my videos, my shorts, my life. I have everything that you might desire here, with a little bit of thumbnails, a little bit of memory, and of course everything sorted out. I will be back later on for more Mutagenics, because we have to defeat the C1000 house boss. And might want to speedrun to the end of the game too, because it's already at the end of May, and I kind of want to start a new batch of games in June. Nonetheless, if you want to stay up to date, can always check out my streams here in the Discord. The link will send you right here. You always got my stream schedule here too. So we will be continuing not at 4 PM, but I think at around 5 PM. With 1 hour delay because I'm so hungry. And yeah, in 40 minutes straight I will not get this done. So sorry for that, but that is what it is. Nonetheless, I hope you had a lot of fun like me. I think the solo runs are hilariously awesome. And we will continue to break Act 3 too. So until then, have an awesome time, see you soon, and bye bye. Quito, cavito, adioso, adioso. See you soon. Get yourself some drinks, some snacks, replenish yourself, chat. Some Peter ASMR on the way out. Yes, indeed, it is. Yeah, we need pizza eating ASMR. I don't know. My eating sounds are disgusting. You don't want that, everyone. You don't want that. Trust me. Leave me eat in peace. Leave me drink in peace. And enjoy myself when I come back in an hour or so. It's worth it. Trust me, bro. Trust me. ASMR. ASMR. Peter ASMR. So yeah, have an awesome break, everybody. I will see you in around in 90 minutes. I think that's good enough. So at 5 PM CET should be 11 A on Maddie's side of the world for all of my American viewers. Nonetheless, you know the drill. Especially on the weekends, we do overtime, so no harm, no foul there. The later I begin, the longer the stream will last. So yeah, big shoutouts and special thanks to all of the new followers, all of the new subscribers, especially to Phil on YouTube. Will be also coming to the Wall of Fame. Big thanks for Tanoshi111 dropping by, saying hi. And yeah, see you soon. Thank you so much for watching. Bye bye.